Hello everybody, I hope your day is going well. And Melon is correct, this is technically another microphone check today until we get to the point where I am satisfied and everybody else is satisfied. So, on this lovely Monday, I hope everybody's been have like some sort of productivity or relaxing or, you know, doing whatever the heck they need to. Because for me today, it was very much it was a pretty slow day. Good evening to you as well, Josephine. Hello. Welcome to the office. And as you can see by the request of one of my mods, I have a cute little like Ardor Blossom Star Faust on my shoulder today. So she's gonna be hanging out here, and we'll see what happens. Hello, Joshi Boyo. Hello. I hope your day is going well. Good evening to you. Honestly, my day was kind of, well, besides the fact that I said it was pretty slow, what I did actually do today was I ended up reading one of the graphic design books that our office had, and I'll be honest, it felt a bit like a time capsule, because it spanned everywhere from between like the 10s to like the end of 2019. So there were some things that I'm like, oh my gosh, I remember seeing that, and I just felt myself age a little bit. I'm pretty sure by the time I reached the end of the whole book, I was just like, my knees are a little bit dusted. So there's that. Today's very slow since Monday is an off day, but I got groceries and a lot better than I did yesterday. You know what? Glad to hear it, Josephine. Glad you're feeling better. You're on a roll? You know what? Thank you very much, Joshi Boyo. Thank you for the stream streak, and that you are. Whereabout is the thingy sat? Oh, as you can see, the Ardor Blossom Star is currently on my shoulder, but if you can't see it, whether, you know, due for reasons, yeah, it's just on my shoulder, just above the sticky. So she's gonna be hanging out over there. Mostly because I'm pretty sure that my right shoulder is gonna be blocking her. You're in auto-only mode as in flying out of mode? Oh, okay, gotcha. Sorry, my bad. Of course, Melon, make sure, I'm hoping you have a safe flight. And thank you very much for stopping by, even though I know that this might not be the most convenient way for you. Mostly we just watch Twitch, probably about to farm Mirror Dungeon. I should be farming Mirror Dungeon a little bit because I did not get the ego or the ID. So this is going to be an experience. Man, it's like, just imagine just like a cute little Faust, or you know, a cute little like a fire moth, just on my right shoulder. So that's pretty much it. And of course, how is the audio, by the way? No, because this is another obligatory audio test. Hello D3. Hello. I hope your day is going well. Welcome to the office. I honestly came back from work earlier, so I've been doing a lot of relaxing. I need to catch I remember you need to check if you have been streaming recently, because I haven't been able to catch up with anybody. Maybe like lurking a little bit, but I at least my workplace is keeping me pretty busy-ish, except for today, which was really kind of relaxing. I was reading this graphic design book, and like it kind of hit me that I already talked a few times that I watched the Helvetica documentary, but like it released for the 50th like anniversary for that font, so that was 2007. And I remember watching it way back then, and I'm like, oh my god, it's been such a long time. And then you just woke up at 6 in the morning? Oh, well, good morning to you. Yeah, right now it is currently 8 p.m. PDT. So, I don't know how else to say it. No more House of Spiders ID, and I'll have 3 skill slots on Ryoshu after she's done shooting everyone in the back of the head. Yeah, I'm excited for that too. But we'll see when that happens. Audio's good? Glad to hear it. Yeah, I'm just messing around with the filters because I noticed on yesterday's stream, while the audio was fine, I did sound a little bit boxy compared to like the game audio. So I'm trying to figure out how I can sound clear while enabling me to scream, especially my high-pitched, you know, supersonic screams that Mace really loves, without, you know, sounding absolutely cringe. PDT Pacific Daytime? Oh yeah, basically PDT. So because PDT is when we don't, when you're not like, you don't have to turn back the hour back. So it's, typically it's usually when the, what's the word? It's usually between like March until November. Sorry about that. I kind of brain farted for a moment. Because, believe it or not, we're still in farmer time, but here we are. You wish they'd just do it with daylight saving time. We should, but like, you know, we'll get there eventually. It's like how like these studies have figured out, oh yeah, you know, having your employees work 4 days a week and having 3 days of rest is actually more productive, but nobody wants to enable it because they're like, no, we don't know if our employees are working. It's like the Brits BST. Gotcha. Yeah, sorry, I am still like learning new things all the time, so I am keeping that in mind because I'm like, yeah, that probably would have been easier to explain. British summertime. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, it's been like that. So I've been at the whims of my sleep schedule just being irrevocably ruined. So I've been trying to at least keep my like stream schedule graphics to be like, oh yeah, say PDT when it's PDT, say PST when it's PST. The point isn't productivity, it's control. Yeah. But I guarantee you, sometimes there's no way that people can be productive, either because they're waiting on the other end or just, you know, we gotta time travel, right? But we can't just time travel in the office, right? The whole, you know, the whole optics and everything. So it's pretty much like this. So it's led me to reading that, you know, the book I mentioned earlier. Because believe me, like, I checked with everybody, like, oh yeah, you know, okay, you know, make sure this is done, make sure this is in progress, and did I get this done, did I send this off, done everything, and I'm like, all right, what is the plan? Like, well, just believe me, I'm just like, oh my gosh, I just tried everything. But there's only so much I can do before I'm like, you know, maybe I'm just starting, you know, trying to step on people's toes, right? So that was my Monday. Productive, but maybe I'm working a little bit too hard. You know, maybe I should slow down a little bit. That's what I'm thinking. Like, because I just keep moving, and I'm like, there's a lot of times where I'm just like, damn, now what? Which is why you all, well, I wouldn't say everybody, but like, typically you would see me post on like X, Twitter, or the Discord, just be like, oh yeah, you know, hello everybody, you know, sending some random messages and whatever. That's just how it is. Because if well, like, believe me, I will actually focus on work, but like, if there's nothing to do, I'm gonna pull it out. Unfortunately for me, I cannot watch Twitch on the, like, the, you know, the workplace. I would like to, but I cannot. So I cannot support my friends that way, and that sucks because I see that they're live and I'm like, I cannot watch them. I also need to farm for Middle Heathcliff after getting the shards for Lucio Heathcliff. I like to get a chance to use Magical Girl Dawn finally. Oh man, Middle Heathcliff is great to use. Oh, I don't regret sharding him. At least I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I sharded him. Yeah, and then I need to save more shards for Lucio Heathcliff myself, as well as Thumb Rodia eventually, because we'll definitely get them before, you know, Canto 10, right? Oh, thank you very much for that pass. Thank you. But yeah, the plan today, based on what Miru has told me and from what I was able to just kind of quickly peek into other people's streams, is that we're gonna split this intervallo into 2. So today we're going to try our best to get to the dungeon while I do my you know, low tier voice acting, and then the next time I play this game, we will do the other half of the intervallo. As for when that will happen, it depends on it's either going to be like next Monday, or if schedules get you know, changed because of, you know, the whole collabs or whatever, we might do it a little bit earlier. But tentatively, the second half of this intervallo will be next Monday, and then afterwards we can finally move on to other games. Probably after Walpurgis, since we're getting relatively close to the end of the season. Yeah, you know, nobody asked me about my Walpurgis funds. I'm just gonna say right now, nobody asked me, nobody figure it out. Just don't worry about it. Just don't worry. Just know that I will pull them eventually. It won't be like the collab where I get bodied, right? Absolutely not. Not me. No. That'd be crazy. So yeah, we'll definitely be fine. What's Walp? Oh, so it's like a limited time event in the game, because this is a gacha game we're talking about, that you can get specific, you could say IDs or like characters or like egos, which are like equipment, that if you don't get them outside of this, you cannot, you basically can't obtain them outside of the event. So that's why you typically want to save all your rolling currency for those events, because the other, like, you could say IDs and Ego, you can typically like redeem them anytime during the available season. Like, you have a lot of opportunity, but Walpurgis, once they're gone, you have to wait like 6 months. 4 to 6. Your Walpurgis funds are, they're probably not adding another single ID next Walpurgis. You know what? I just hope that it's nobody I need to care about. But knowing my luck, it's definitely gonna be something I'm gonna have to care about. So it is what it is. And thank you very much for clocking in. Hello. I hope your day is going well, Vac. But yeah, that is the plan for today. Honestly, not gonna be super exciting. I'm just gonna be reading this. I promise you there will be no cringe voice acting. And if you know, you know. It will be very serious, very legitimate. My voice is probably going to give out halfway through. But that's okay. That's why I brought water. And we'll see what happens. Hola! Hope your day is going well, Fac. It's Runa, probably early start of the city. Oh, so basically it's going to be like... would it be like another round of Arcorp? I don't know who we're bringing. How's it going? We know it, Joseph. Things are going great. How are things going with you? Hello. Do a Dobby impression? Ain't no freaking way. I don't remember Dobby's voice. It was hot, a very hot day. Oh, you know what? Same. Okay, there's nothing else I need to talk about. Like, okay, so going to work today, because for context for people who have not learned yet, I do work in office 9 to 5. That is my day job. This is outside the day job. Like, this is outside of the whole, roleplay kayfabe. But, like, I have an office job. And getting to the office was a miserable experience. It was, like, so hot and muggy. But as soon as I step inside the building, and it's just, like, a blast of cold air. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get sick by that. But, like, it was just, like, night and day. And the sad part is, like, man, I don't want to leave this building. But also, that's the sad thing to say. I don't want to leave work. I don't want to leave work because it's so comfortable. You work an office job? Oh, thank you for... Well, I mean, it is what it is. It's just an office job. But, like, yeah, like the whole VTuber thing is not... Well, it's not, like, too far from what I usually do. I will not describe, like, what industry I'm in. And I've already mentioned enough, like, okay, what I typically do for work. So, a Dobby impression, I'm going to be honest, Joseph, I do not remember how Dobby sounds like at all. So, I don't think that's happening. Secretly the boss for real? Oh man, I wish. If I was the boss, like, I guarantee you I would have had like a custom model art right now. And like, we're gonna have like, high tier, like it would be like a high tier like lore video and a bunch of like different promotions, everything. Nah, that's not happening, unfortunately. If anything, I'm pretty sure a lore video will come like along. Like, it's not gonna be for during the debut, by the way. I'm just gonna let you know, because I know that they're very, very expensive and they usually don't do well. But I don't know if anybody would be interested. Like, the story I actually cooked up for, this whole character, this VTuber, is not really that exciting. Just, just to really hammer in the point home. It's like this. The job central AC is broken. Oh, that sucks. What the heck? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, 45k. Oh, that's not easy to get. Ooh, yeah, I'm sorry to hear that fact. Yeah, like, I remember, our office, like, we had, like, the AC is fine now, but, like, it was kind of broken for a while, and just fixing it was actually not easy to do because of just how expensive it is. And for context, the floor I'm on is pretty high, so for people who do not remember high school science, hot air likes to travel upwards. So being in a high level is kind of bad, especially if there's a lot of people. It is what it is. Possibly Halo and whichever the index trio they deem most relevant. I kind of prefer the index trio over Kalo, just because if it's Kalo, then it's like, oh, well, I already filled the thumb quota, right? Like, let's not bring more thumb. Kalo and Katrio, since Faust is due for another Tremor ID. Oh man, you know, that's unfortunate because I did just level up regret files and be like, oh yeah, let's set up a tremor. Whoops! My bad. My bad. I should have expected more. Honestly, Fac, all I'm gonna tell you right now is I hope you stay nice and cool with whichever methods you use to do so, because I'm sorry, I'm not good with heat either. I don't know how else to tell you with this. I guess you can't really argue for like remote work, right? Because that would be the easiest way. Just, you know, tell them, hey, I gotta work remotely because certain reasons, and then you can just you don't have to make the commute. Grid Faust is actually pretty bad on Tremor. Best Faust ID is Moused because you really want Everlasting to go first. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, well, that's unfortunate for me. Like, my tickets are gone. My thread is just, it's just there. So, really, I'm just building things as they are. Your AC at home, which means your light bills this summer is going to be through the roof. Oh my god. Oh my. I'm just thinking about the bills right now. Oh, that's going to suck. I don't know if you guys can hear this, but like, I have 2 fans running in my room right now. Or at least, you know, the room that I'm currently streaming in, just for, clarify. If you can hear it, I had to adjust my noise suppression like right away. But otherwise, it's, we have this really large fan, and then this also smaller fan that's trying to push the hot air out. So, it's a very scuffed setup, because I can't just open like all the windows here, because okay, none of you were here for the metaphor playthrough, but I remember there was this one time when I was streaming it and suddenly there was this really loud noise even when the windows were closed. Like, it sounded like like almost like a gunshot or something. It wasn't, by the way, but you could hear it through the window. So I can only imagine what would happen if I opened said window. Especially because there's also like a lot of like speeding cars in this area, so it's like, you know, it would be very conducive even with noise suppression. Guessing you lot don't have basements. Oh, let me just tell you right now that the basement is not an option here, because let's just say my opinion didn't matter about how people like this sort of things. Otherwise, yes, the basement would be great, but it's also like, man, after like a long day, you just kind of vibe in the basement. You just, you know, like you end up planktoning there. You just vibe and just like kind of float and exist, but it's the basement of all things, where it's just, even though it's cool, but it's like dark and probably you're hanging out with like a bunch of insects or spiders, and that's just your life. Your life is just vibing in the basement. I don't know about you, but like, I wish I could do that, but I cannot, because I do have, well, I got to stream, and also just, I have other works to do. So, it's really like that. But otherwise, if in a perfect world, this would be streamed from the basement where I would have perfect connection whatsoever, and I don't know, there'd be a ton of room. I'd have a second PC. I'd be able to like have an actual iPhone to track my movement instead of a webcam, because while this is okay, I'm sure it can be better. You know, especially because I'm using VBridge of all things. Let's see what else. I'd have, you know, like a 10K like model, and then like, you know, a cute little mascot, you know, like TITS. If anything, I remember I showed like the whole, you know, like the little like Emochi, right? Like the little like mascot, the Mochi employee. I was thinking of making like a cute little like a, you know, chat TTS kind of thing, but I don't know how to carry that out quite yet in a way that is non too intrusive. But that is my idea with it right now. Well, since you do chill in your basement because I did up. Oh my gosh. Well, you know what? Enjoy your time in the basement. Enjoy your hard work. Us people who are less fortunate to have a basement, we're just gonna toast. One day I'm just gonna be trying to stream and it's just, I'm like, guys, I'm gonna melt. Just nobody's getting paid. Nobody in the office is getting paid. AC's broken. It's like 40, close to 50 degrees Celsius. Go home. Remote work. don't come in here. And then, make sure you come to tomorrow's meeting, right? But we haven't reached that point yet. Okay, in seriousness, if the weather does actually turn out that bad, I will give a heads up both on the social channels as well as the Discord, and just help, and of course posting on the YouTube post as well. Just be like, hey, there's no stream, because otherwise I might do something Twitch might not like. That is, you know, stream in situations where I might be melting, because I think they don't like that. At least that's my understanding of their TOS anyways. But yeah, that's we'll see what happens. That's pretty much it for me. I guess if there's nothing else, we can move on to the game proper, or visual novel at this point, because I'll be reading it most of the time. Well, I'm just gonna be bringing the House of Spiders, and just I will do P plus enter. There is no strategy, just P plus enter, P plus enter. And it's definitely gonna bite me in the butt, because they're gonna expect me to read, aren't they? But I will say, okay, before we begin, I will say that I did do some mirror dungeon with the Mnestic Experience, but I didn't look at it at all. I literally just pressed P plus enter. My game was on mute, so I have no idea what they do. Dream my feet in a bucket of ice. Oh, Melon Lord, I wish that was enough. I really wish. Unfortunately, doing that might not be an option for me. If only because, I would have to like angle myself like really awkwardly, I would have to. You can't see it right now, but I'm currently facing like the side, and like I have to turn my head over this way so I can still face you all, and just stick my feet in there and hope I don't move or accidentally knock it over, which is. Are we sure about this? Like, are we sure about that? I mean, other than that, like, people probably won't hear any, like, you know, like, splashing, right? But, like, are we sure that's the best idea? I'm not sure about that. Though, there are, like, you know, those, like, small little buckets or bowls where you can just, like, stick your feet in there. And I get it, but it's also... I know, for me, it feels weird just, like... Just to have, like, only your feet wet, but nothing else. Maybe I'm crazy. Like, for me, I'm just either like, hey, we gotta go, you know, completely, like, you know, swimming kind of wet, in which case I really do like swimming. I just don't really have the opportunity to do that, or just not at all. Anyways, you're hoping for the sloshing? Oh, no. Sorry, there's no sloshing. Unfortunately, with my noise suppression, you won't hear it. Nobody will hear it. Yeah, I remember when I was like a child, I really liked swimming, in the sense of I always like to go to the deep end and just kind of dunk my head in and just kind of like isolate myself from the world. It just felt so nice. Having to deal with all the other like people in there just yelling or talking, I'm like, I don't want to deal with that. No. I just want to enjoy my time here in the water. It was really enjoyable, and just, I mean, at least I still remember how to swim, which is a good thing. That was like part of the reason why I learned how to swim, because it would suck if you drowned, right? But it was also enjoyable just to kind of like, you know, dunk your head in and just, I hear nobody. I'm just here with water. Yes, you can't have everything. Unfortunately not. We cannot have everything in this world. If we could have everything in this world, the world will be brighter, but also potentially more scary. I used to like go to the deep end and try to touch the bottom when I was right. Oh my god. You know what? Same. Unfortunately, I got to the point where I was not good enough to touch the bottom because the pressure was too much, but like, that was also really enjoyable too. Because especially like, you can go down like really, really far. And it just seems so nice. Especially the deeper you go and just things get like a lot darker. It was really pretty for me. Like, honestly, like those kinds of experiences were kind of what inspired, I guess you say, my first concepts of like whole VTuber model before I switched over to like the whole office manager shtick. I don't really have the drafts on me anymore because, you know, boom, SSD. But I do remember the concepts, and I think I mentioned this before, like way back in the Tales of Rise playthrough, that if I didn't stick with this whole office manager theme, I would have been like a jellyfish VTuber. Like, it would have been super different. Because if nothing else, I find jellyfish like adorable. You know, just as long as we don't touch them. Hi, still at work? Oh, Oh, Max Boo. No, we're not at work anymore. But we can pretend we're at work, right? Like, you know, this is why we're here, right? You know, welcome to the office. Enjoy your time here, Max. That would have been interesting. Well, I mean, if I have time, I don't mind sketching it out. But, like, I don't think it'll ever see the light of day. And if it ever does, like, see the light of day, it would probably be, like, a design that would end up being, like, an adoptable or something. But I do not claim to be a designer in the slightest. But yes, hope your day is going well, because it is, in fact, a Monday in the office. So here we are. You can stand the heat because I was born in a tropical country, but you can also stand the cold because I grew up in a cold country. Yeah, you know, I grew up in Canada, so, like, any form of heat whatsoever is just, like, an antithesis to our existence, because we are all about snow and, like, everything, you know, all the other stereotypes, right? You saw a Canadian tag? I am, in fact, Canadian. I remember this trend today that, like, they were, like, telling you, oh, what group you're in, like, because apparently somebody scraped the entirety of Twitter. You know what they said? They said I was part of the US, and I was so offended. I was like, excuse me? I am in Canada. I made this account in Canada. Why are you saying I'm in the US? That's stupid. So, I don't mind posting it later, but I was offended. I was like, how dare you? Look at what HR brought, a yapper office lady. Well, you see, Maze, look at what the office brought. A never-ending maze. Hope your day's going well. You share the same country then? Oh, okay, well, welcome, fellow Canadian. Welcome to the office. Glad you're doing well? Thank you, Joshi. Yeah, I mean, I'm surviving. Like, don't worry. I wouldn't actually endanger myself, but... Yeah, we're not... at least I'm not in the area known for heat. Lady from Atlanta, Canada gets upset about being called American extremely relatable. Yeah, because I'm just like, how am I in the US? I'm just like, they should know I have the data. Like, I even mentioned several times, there's even a Canadian flag in my Twitter profile. Why do you think I'm in the United States? What? And you know, like, the worst part is that even, like, the United States, like, they indicated, was nowhere near where I am. Like, I'd be like, okay, you know, it'd be totally fine if you were, you know, kind of close. No, it was just out of freaking nowhere. I'm like, that is so in-freaking correct. I, like, hardest disagree of my life this month. Eat more maple syrup? Man, I wish, you know, just, let me just, you know, pop the cap open and just Google it, right? Just Google it. I don't think that's gonna help, though. It would make sounds, but I don't think it would pick it up because of my noise suppression, like, you know, just a bunch of, like, gulping. I don't know if you guys can hear that. Chug the maple syrup? You know, sure, we'll make that like a debut incentive. I'll just chug maple syrup. That's it. That's the SFX. It will be posted on a video on the highlight channel. Just all you hear is, you know, plugging SFX. That's it. Nobody watch it. But sure, why not? Let me add that. No. Let me add that to the incentives. Sure, why not? Let's do this. You know, what else am I gonna do, right? Chug maple syrup video, like 5 seconds or something. Post on highlight channel. That's it. There's no context. That's it. And that's why so many Canadians have diabetes. Oh, I'm lucky I don't have diabetes. I do not have diabetes. I am A-okay for the most part. But the sounds, oh, I mean, I won't stop people from clipping it. But also, like, you know, just slap it on the highlight channel column. They just, that's it. Just, if anybody asks, it's like, that was an incentive. Someone met the incentive. No one was crazy enough for that. And, you know, it is what it is. I don't have diabetes yet. Yeah, I hope that remains that way, because I know that people who live with diabetes, they straight up do not have a good time. So, hoping it remains A-okay for as long as possible. And I'm also very lucky that I don't really have any, like, serious allergies. Like, at most, it's probably just, you know, like, hay fever, but that season's already passed. So at this point, the only thing that's really bothering me is the heat, and if I ever consume anything that has, like, a very strong fishy kind of smell, because, like, I have bad memories, like, strong fishy smells. My stomach does not agree with them. Anything else, I can do just fine. A lot of walking helps stave it off. Oh, I mean, yeah. I do, like, walk around a lot, especially during my break. You know, gotta go outside, touch grass, photosynthesize. How do you get the syrup out of the trees? Oh, Yeah, Melon's right. We tap the tree, we make sure to check which one's the best, and then afterwards we go and, you know, we kneel to the tree and we're like, oh, maple syrup gods, please bless us with your divine, you know, essence. And then if they favor us, they just gush it forth into like our buckets, and we grab those buckets, and once they are filled, we take them and we walk all the way over to the you know, the factories, and then that's where they get processed. And we do that for every single tree. Absolutely, trust me. I'm not making up anything in the slightest. That's Canadian enough to believe. My boss is coming close. Quick, work a little bit. No. The boss is fine. Boss trusts me. They did ASMR. Oh, I mean, some tactics you do ASMR. They're like, you know, please, you know, like, you're doing so well, you know, please, you know, a little bit of your sound, please, you know, very like, you know, small whispering. I don't know how to do ASMR at all, but there's that. Who's a good little maple tree? You're a good little maple tree. Oh, yes, you are. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I remember I used to have this friend like in post-secondary. She was like, oh, you're Canadian, so you guys must have been born in the lakes of Canada. And I just looked at her and was like, how did you manage that? And she's like, no, you're Canadian. You're like, you know, you're born in the lakes. You guys can like, you know, live in the igloos and all that. Like, almost unironically. And I'm just like, okay, she's pretty cool, but also, what? Oh my gosh, yeah. But that's the secret. That's how we get the maple syrup, and that's why everybody likes it, because we work hard to get our products here, which is why we are very serious when it comes to forest fires, because that's part of our livelihood. If we cannot give ASMR to those maple trees, how else are we going to get that maple syrup to share with the rest of the world, right? Like, what do we do? And it's really through the stresses of everything. That's how we develop poutine. Which, by the way, if you've never had poutine before, you want to go to Quebec, Montreal specifically. Well, was it Montreal? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Montreal. Go to Quebec at least. That is the most authentic poutine. Like, you can get poutine here, like, and just like, okay, you know, it's fine, it's doable, but you want like the authentic, like, true stuff, go over there. It is the most rich, decadent, like, comfort food whatsoever. Easily puts you in a food coma, but oh my gosh, poutine, it's like, it's the cheap foods. Just like between the cheese curds and just the gravy with the fries, it's like, oh my gosh. I wish I could have it now though, but it's like, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be the worst food to have at this point. Sorry, people say, oh, you're Canadian? Oh. Isn't that the president of Russia? No. It's a food called poutine. Poutine. Yeah, that has your cousin who has cousins in Toronto. Toronto's okay, but like, yeah, if we can get it from Quebec, get it from Quebec. So worth it. But yeah, if you don't have it, like, you know, search it up. Actually, let me pop up my Edge, Microsoft Edge. I'm just gonna grab a random item, by the way, just to really illustrate. Just, oh man, the decadentness. I know that's not a word. I know what I know. Don't worry about it. Okay, close this, close that. You're from QC. All right, good to know. I will say, just as a friendly reminder, please do not share any specific details, because I want to keep this safe for everybody. But that is good to know. Well, I'm sure you all can put the pieces together. So, I don't think I need to say where I am. But yeah, this is, oh, whoops. This is poutine. This is a quick image I grabbed from the internet. So you can see there's the cheese curds there, there's the gravy, there's the fries. It is very rich. But this is the food you have when you want comfort food, right here. This one right here. Believe me, like, you have not lived a life until you had poutine at least once. It is, I mean, you could also make it if if you're really strapped, but like, rich in flavor. Oh yeah, it is absolutely rich in flavor. Like, between the cheese and the gravy is like, it is sort of heavy. So, you can also make it if you're like nowhere near Canada, let alone, Quebec. But if you really want the authentic ones, you know where to go. Rich in salt, very salty and greasy. That's why I say is the ultimate comfort food. It's not a food you have every day. In which case, if anybody's actually having it every day, like, that's where you're like kind of concerned, because it's basically having junk food all day. But if you need like ultimate comfort food, just enumerate that. No question at all. So that's also why I've been kind of, I haven't had like poutine that much because of the salt content, especially in summer where you do want to stay hydrated, and being like, pruned down with salt may not be the best strategy. But if you get the chance, I will endorse it every single time. Get poutine. Your life will change for the better if you ever have that. Trust. Anyways, I feel like I've gone on a tangent long enough. I was supposed to switch the game like a little while ago, but your Russian comfort food is expensive to say the least. I'm like sort of curious about what it is now, but I'm also like, I don't want to force you, because feel free to share. And I am actually a bit of a foodie myself, so I do like to try new food. Like the price tag is like a future me problem. I'm like, oh yeah, you know what, new food? I'm like, I'll do it. Let's try this out. We'll see what happens. If I throw up, you know what? That's just how it is. I, should have expected that. But usually things I try out end up well. 18-hour smoked brisket with, oh yeah, yeah, I can see. But oh man, normally I'm not like a huge like on meat, but that sounds so good. Oh my gosh, man, I already ate food. I don't want to be hungry again. Oh my god, that sounds so good. Oh my gosh. And they should be streamed where boss says she's gonna play video game but ends up yapping for more. No, I promise I'll play the game. And with a smoke rib. Okay, smoke rib, like that's meat heaven right there. Oh my gosh. Oh, thank you very much for clocking in. Hello. You have missed nothing, Faust, and hello, Joshi Boyle. Thank you for visiting the red office. No, don't play the game. No. You don't understand it. You prefer yapping. I mean, I'm not sure if I can actually do Zatsu streams. Like, last week was pretty much just a, hey, I didn't actually expect this to happen. Like, I jokingly was like, oh yeah, we'll wait until like there's 3 people. But then it actually turned into a Zatsu stream. But I'm like, I don't think I have enough material to actually just yap all day. You know what I mean? And like, I don't mind. Like, I'm grateful to everybody and anybody who shows up. And I met some, some cool people I haven't, wouldn't really meet otherwise. But like, normally I don't really have that much material. I just, talk about things as it is. Got a surprise for me? Oh, a good surprise, or like, should I be afraid surprise? Whenever yapping before games is a good precedent. Oh yeah, like I've seen like a lot of streamers do about 1 hour yapping before they move to the game. Like, this is something that I think Giga was talking about. Like, a lot of streamers do the whole like 1 hour of yapping because that's where they get a lot of like that's where they get most of their viewers. Like, they end up peaking as soon as they switch to an actual game. That's when the viewers start dropping. And for somebody who's like, oh, they care a lot of they care about this as a career, like that is super important. For me, this is a hobby, so I've just, every stream is just a mess. There's no cohesion here. There's like no like, oh yeah, we'll spend this amount of time and then switch over. Which I really should one day. Like, if we want to stick with the whole like office manager kind of like business stuff, like I should definitely do that. But we're not there yet. I'm mostly lurking today, busy with some stuff. You know what? All good. Thank you very much for the lurk, Faust. Enjoy. And thank you. Oh, thank you very much for the 25 bits, Joshi. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for supporting the office. And friendly reminder, any like sort of monetary support whatsoever will always go in towards improving the stream and then some. So like, substitute with my own income when I can afford it. But like, that is where they always go. Creativity in the chaos? Oh yeah, absolutely. You're the bidding master. You are the bidding master so far. We'll see how far that goes. Go towards no, Maze. Come on, no. If anything, like I was thinking, you know, I mentioned before, like, oh, like let's get the chibi art. I did see this one like artist who had these really adorable little like chibi models. Like they're very basic in appearance, but they are absolutely adorable, and I kind of want to get that. So I'm debating about doing that. Like, and it should probably fall around the time when I debut anyway, so it should be kind of cute. Oh, thank you for. Oh, that's another 40 pieces. Thank you so much, Doshi Boyle. Thank you. But I have to just decide whether or not it's actually worth it versus, you know, getting more art. Which is, you know, art is my life. Like, honestly, if anybody ever makes me, like, fan art or, like, any sort of, like, fan gift or whatever, like, I feel like I will just ascend. Like, all the way to the stars and above. Because somebody did something for me. Like, oh my gosh. Like, if anybody does anything for me, like, I always feel like I don't know how to handle it. Just because it's just, really? Me? Huh? So, I'm kind of glad that hasn't happened yet, but the day it ever happens, I'm, like, sort of afraid. But it's pretty. Well, I mean, Maze, like, I mean, it is pretty, but I can't rush the artist. But also, I do also have my own preferences, right? And I don't really just want to be known as the Booba office manager lady. You know that, right? Because if so, then I would make the booba a lot larger, but I don't have any interest in that. If you commission the docu art yourself, okay, I will tell you this. I do know that there is at least one artist on VGen who does docu art and is pretty reputable. And I do know that if I sign up to Uwu Market that they do docu art. So what I will tell you, Maze, is if we reach the incentive during the debut, yes, there will be docu art and there will be Dakimakura products. If we reach the incentive. I will not tell you what the threshold is, but it will be there. Because Uwu Market is very much like made to order, so there's like very little to no risk for me. What is a Daki? Oh, do you know body pillows? You know those like really like long, like life-sized body pillows? It's like that. Hey, you know, speaking of Daki, I guess I might as well, you know, share this right now. I do actually own a Dakimakura. It is Bellio from Grand Blue Fantasy. That stuff, getting that was a trial and a half, and getting like an insert as well. So, I know the appeal. I like, don't get me wrong. It's not like I don't understand the appeal. I do, but like, you know, like first and foremost, this is about kind of, you know, relaxing and chatting and talking with, you know, everybody here, right? Like, I don't want this to become like, oh, I don't want people to get weird about it. You know what I mean? Dudes at the printing place, I've seen everything, but I bet they haven't seen a Taki of the office lady. You know, I'm pretty sure they've seen a Taki of the office lady. Made like 1000%. Yeah, 1-2 boss, don't worry. Oh, thank you. Yeah, like, I think that's just, you know, something I've been thinking about. Like, whenever people, if anybody ever makes art, I probably just have to tell people, hey, I can't stop you from like making like NSFW art, but like please don't show me it. Please don't tag me in it. I will let you subsist in peace. Probably don't put in the art tag, but like that probably be my stance on it, just because I don't mind like suggestive stuff. I get that, but like I don't want to see. I don't want to see like absolutely explicit stuff. It's just not a thing I'm into. You know what I mean? Like, that's where I draw the line. I will not stop people, but just like, do not show it to me. Heck, block me if you have to. But like, do not. What? Boss took Hawaii to make NSFW? But yeah, like, honestly, NSFW in the first place, I don't want to see it. Like, I get it. Like, you know, suggestions stuff like, I'm like, you know, that's totally fine. But no NSFW stuff, absolutely. None in the office here. No. Well, this may not be like a say-so stream, but like, no. Don't like the dabble? Yeah, I don't. Not really. Like, it is just something I'm just not really interested in seeing. You know what I mean? Because, you know, streaming and this whole VTuber stuff, this is where we, you know, hang out and relax, right? I've already had to deal with weird people coming in from the vertical side of YouTube, not the red office, but like vertical YouTube. And that made me kind of like uncomfortable. And you know, several ways. It was basically sexual harassment, right? And I'm just like, that was only like a taste of vertical YouTube. And that's why I haven't, you know, streamed in, you know, vertical mode, right? But like, it could get worse. And that's like not even including like, you know, the other platforms, including, you know, the White Office, the TT, you know, people online are kind of like, they're a lot for me. I don't dabble personally, but I have seen some weird stuff that's leaked up. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I kind of don't want to see the weird stuff. I won't stop people, but I'm just like, I mean, I can't stop people in the first place, but it's like, I mean, I'm not like, I mean, like, I know this like for a fact that, hey, it make me as myself and my VTuber are like, you know, separate entities. I don't really see it like that, but it's also just like, this is the, you know, kind of like the model, the avatar I'm using to actually speak to everybody. So it is still kind of like in my mind a little bit. I'm like, you know, you guys, you all can enjoy it. That's fine. Just don't show it to me. You know, why am I on boss's shoulder? Oh, Faust, you see, Miru actually requested to put you on the shoulder for this stream. So here we are. You are, you know, like you're hanging out. Is that okay, or do you prefer to be placed elsewhere? That's so silly. Yeah, you know what? I mean, like, it's cute, right? Like, if anything, you can have web items like hanging out on you too, and it's actually really adorable. I need to explore that more, but I think it's cute. But yeah, that would be my stance on things. It's just like, hey, I can't stop you guys, but like, this is the line. I'm gonna be clear about my boundaries. Like, you won't see me like retweet any you know, any like art or whatever that I kind of disagree with, but I can't stop people. I know that's just how the internet is. The only thing I do ask is that nobody show me like AI art. Like, I'm gonna be real, anybody who tries to claim AI art as art is like, no, that's, you gotta stop right there. Like, you gotta go. Sorry, but I respect artists too much to allow that to slide. I'm absolutely fine with it as long as I don't become another office pet. Oh no, you're fine, Faust. Don't worry about it. It's just kind of like a one-time thing, and it's like, yeah, sure. No, like this would be kind of cute. Like, let's try it out. You're gonna save up again to put a little watermelon on your shoulder next? Oh, honestly, like, I'll probably put a redeem after this stream. Just be like, hey, you can request like a cute little like image or avatar of yourself. But I will have to ask. You will have to check to see if it's made out of AI, because if it's AI art, I will not tolerate in the slightest. And second of all, like, you basically have to show me the source. And preferably it's a PNG. Or like existing like content or media, rather than like, you know, something you just don't out of Pinterest. You know what I mean? It's just, I just, you know, like at the end, I just want to respect the artist's work, and I don't want to just, you know, yoink it too much. We'll see. Anyways, it is basically the watermelon in Discord PFP. Okay, well, I think that should be fine. Let me check. I think it should be fine for like one stream, yeah, but like, again, no AI stuff whatsoever. If I see that, like, I'm sorry, you gotta go. You're getting the pink slip. You, like, I'm just gonna have to, you know, kick people out right there. Side note, did you see that we're getting a Merceau facade that isn't just the ID? We are getting actual skins. I did not see that, but that is great to hear, because you know what? Merceau deserves it. I have like absolutely no threads, so that's a future moon problem. But I would like to get that. Oh my gosh, I actually haven't really dabbled with facades at all, just because I do like the IDs already as is. Oh man, that's gonna be fun. Obviously, the yells at machines. Oh yeah, pretty much. No, bonk the machine is like, why is the machine not working? It's free from reflect trial. Oh man, you're all gonna just see me fail as I try to struggle, because believe it or not, I have not leveled the Blade Lineage gang, and I know that they like to shield the different teams. I barely leveled up the middle team for Ricardo, so I don't know what's gonna happen with Blade Lineage, but we'll see. We'll see if I have enough. Anyways, I think I have yapped long enough. It has been over 45 minutes, which actually kind of concerns me again. But let us move on to the game. For real this time. So, here we go. Let me know if you can hear the game. And if you cannot, why is TTIS doing 2 sounds? That's incorrect, TITS. Nope. Nope. Why is TITS? Nope. That is, let me default. Yeah, there we go. TITS. I saw they were trying to do Limbus Company sounds. I'm like, that's not correct. No, keep it going. No, sorry. We can't do that. Hour's almost up, so it's a good segue. Yeah, it is. It's a great time to get started. Anyways, let me just double check the sounds. There we go. You guys can hear that. And you can see my little holographic display is right in front of me once again. So I'm ready to, you know, tap my way through this entire thing. So let us get started, see what happens. Let me change the category right here. And then we will enjoy this stream content. Allegedly. Limbus Company. There we go. And yeah. Mnestic Experience. Stages. Yeah, stages. Here we go. Consultation session. So all I know for it for sure is that this has the whole this has the you know, the Ungdo and I think Bamboo had Kim. Hello, Mr. Marine. Hello. I hope your day is going well. As we're just getting started with the Intervallo. And welcome to the office. I hope you enjoy your time here. No. Wait, for this one, we should go about it like... No, Heathcliff's been in the vanguard for too long. I should pull him back and let him... Dante? Oh, sorry. Did you say something? I provided you an answer to your question, but you exhibited no observable response. Is the Sinner's combat performance deteriorating beyond manageable parameters? Let me know, by the way, about the audio, like, compared to my voice, like if I need to lower it or raise it. Feel free to tell me. No, things aren't that bad, but it's just hard to focus on one conversation when I'm trying to support battles happening in completely different places at once. That's me, basically, in general, whenever, like, chat goes too fast. Like, oh my gosh, I hope I got all the messages. Audio seems fine. Alright, glad to hear it. On top of that, Rodia's shopping chatter is starting to get a little distracting. Hey, Dante, I think you just need to understand that you cannot get between, like, a woman and window shopping. That is serious business right there. A few days after we entered N-Corp's district, the bus pulled over in the back streets of N-Corp to take care of a distortion case. Does it ask who's your favorite ID right now? Oh, my favorite ID, honestly, like, I'm a huge sucker for legit, the House of Spider, not House of Spider, the Nurse Father Yi song. Because I did play Labyrinth and I did find it very cool. But if you're talking about, like, I guess IDs outside of that, I really do also like, you know, this is my, you know, my guilty love, but I do like Wild Hunt Heathcliff, even though he's kind of like outdated at this point. Audio seems fine. Hanafuda Ishmael? Oh, what about Hanafuda Ishmael? I do have her. Especially if they're going handbag window shopping. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Like, okay, I'll be honest, I did actually go shopping for a new, like, bag today. But, like, all the stuff were available are either overpriced or, like, they're just too small. I'm like, no, I carry a lot of stuff. I like carrying a lot of stuff. Oh, she's your favorite ID? Oh, yeah, she is really pretty. Mainly use Middle Heathcliff. Oh, I mean, Middle Heathcliff is pretty fun. I wouldn't say he's my favorite, but I do like him. I'm a pretty big, like, I enjoy Heathcliff and I enjoy Merceau. Like, easily those two have just, like, these IDs. Chef's kiss right here. This contract was supposed to be handled jointly with the LCD team, but distortions suddenly started cropping up all over the area of the back streets called Butter Street. Butter Street is not a real street. Without any coherent pattern. No obvious point of origin or route of or spread. Nothing convenient like that, and I had no choice but to split the sinners into several groups and send them out. Oh, Merceau. Merceau, my king. Ishmael is your favorite sinner. She looks amazing with the ponytail. Honestly, yeah, Ishmael's, like, IDs with the ponytail are like chef's kiss. Both the Zwei and Hanafuda is just, oh, she's so pretty. Like, I get, like, the appeal of really long hair just billowing out, but, like, hear me out, the ponytails can be really, like, attractive right here. Your Heathcliff will forever be Kurokumo. I await the day I can finally get Kurokumo Heathcliff so I can make bleed team actually work instead of just limping by with Blood Fiends. Because I do not want to dispense him. I know he's gonna come later, but I really, really want him now. And like, believe it or not, when he was available in the like to roll for before, like, you know, the season came about, of course I rolled. Of course, you better believe I rolled to try to get him. What's his game manager? Looks cool. Love you narrating. It's called Limbus Company. It is a gacha game that is actually pretty terrible at being a gacha game because you can essentially get everything with enough grinding. It's a very story-driven game because I do like my RPG stories and all that. And if nothing else, like compared to other gachas on the like the whole market, they're pretty different. Has MFC not been rerun? It has not been rerun yet, so it should be like later down the line. If it has and you still don't have him, you'll have to dispense him. Yeah, it hasn't rerun yet. Otherwise, I would have had him right now, because I'm not making the same mistake again. I'll be honest, I mainly use any middle ID. I enjoyed using the middle for the reflect trial against Ricardo, but I'm not sure if I'm really down to use them outside that, just because like the cold counterplay style, I'm like, yeah, that's nice, but I've been trained in library arena already, so any of my like librarians, or you could say my seniors in this case, losing a clash, like that does mental damage to me. Your sister's the worst. We went to London once and a girl left just to visit a few shops to browse. We bought 2 epics out of the pipe shop. They were cheap. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's why I had to stop myself very early on. I'm like, okay, I cannot shop for handbags, otherwise I will not be free. I will not be free at all. But I get the appeal because like, oh, you know, this looks cute, or like, oh, this one can fit some stuff. Then here, like some of the handbags, like, oh my, the patterns are so nice, or like, oh, they have like this cute little, like, they have like this like cute little bag just to fit your, like, oh, you wanted like hold coins? You know, people who actually hold coins nowadays, I do. It's like, they're so adorable. Unfortunately, most of the bags are just really small, so I'm like, where can I fit like my extra bag in here, and then the bandage I need to carry, and then also like a charger, and then a pen. I like to carry a lot of random stuff with me, just besides my wallet and my phone and everything. Some long time oh, you know, that's her decision. I'm gonna say that's her decision, and I respect it 1000%. I'm in the use middle because there's not enough good IDs to use Magical Girl Dawn. One day we're gonna get a charge set of we're gonna get a charge team, and it's going to be glorious. But until then, yeah, middle's great. Otis, Ishmael, Sinclair, Don Quixote, Yisung, and Merceau were on their way to rendezvous with the LCD team. Heathcliff, Gregor, and Honglu were suppressing distortions that had showed up from other directions. I'm surprised with Gregor, because I'm surprised. With our onboard stocks scraped down to the bottom, Rotia and Ryoshu, who were done with their share of the suppression work, were put in charge of buying supplies for the bus. As for Faust, she decided to stay behind with me on the bus. I wanted to get through the consultation sessions I'd been putting off, and thought I might as well get myself some much-needed practice with handling the new Golden Bow power I'd acquired. I'm gonna use Index Yisung and Index Dawn. Oh, I mean I use them too, but only because, you know, the whole House of Spiders team. But like, in terms of syncing, I probably wouldn't use them. In terms of like pause, I'm not sure they're like really good compared to like Blade Lineage. But that's just from like I've read up on, at least on the wiki. Otis and Ishmael are cool as well. I can't wait to see what happens in Otis's Kanto, just with all the hints they've been giving. And it's either going to be like they're going to cook well, or it's going to be the most cliche stuff ever. And that's my greatest concern right now. I've only ever bought one handbag, and it was for your mom's 45th birthday. Oh, you know, Melon, that is smart of you, because handbag shopping is a nightmare. Like, I'm pretty sure there's like a couple like luxury like handbag stores that I tend to like visit while I go off to you know, outside and just like, you know, work. Sorry. And it's just they're a little bit out of the way, so I do have, you know, I can, you know, convince myself, okay, I don't need to go over there because it takes a while to walk over there. And that's usually the barrier that keeps me from like browsing them. But if I find myself in that place, oh, I have to remember, okay, do the thing I was supposed to do. do the thing I need to do. Do it. Do not get distracted. Do not. You see that bag from like you see that bag from Gucci? Don't look at it. No, no, no. You see all these luxury brands? No, no, no. No. Move forward. Move past it. I really just, by the way, I just like named one off the top of my head. I'm just like, there's a lot of brands out there. Index Yi-Song is unusable in syncing. Index Dawn is good, but her support passive is also really good to keep Solemn Lament Yi-Song from nuking his own SP, and there's a lot of competition for the last 2 slots. I honestly haven't really dabbled in the syncing too much, other than like, okay, I guess it's like these guys, but like, maybe, you know, I hope I raised them up. Michael Kors, I think. Oh, yeah. You had to get help from the sales assistant. Oh yeah, Michael Kors is, I'm pretty sure in the area too. I did remember, like, I was looking online in the store, and I remember one time there was like this really nice Michael Kors bag for like $100 Canadian, usually like 500, right? And I really thought about getting it. I was like this close to getting it. But I had to tell myself, I don't really need the bag. I had to tell myself constantly, the bag's not that good looking. It's probably smaller than you think it is. You could spend the $100 elsewhere. And I had to keep telling myself that. I ended up not buying it, but it was a struggle, because not only was like, oh man, this is a good quality bag, like it was practically a steal, but like, it looked nice too. Oh, I don't think the link is available anymore though, but I promise I do not make questionable financial decisions all the time, just most of the time. Kind of play with whatever stats you feel like for the day, except for Tremor, because that's the only team I haven't built yet. I just need to build the rest of the team, so that's why I'm like, I'll just use whoever, you know, comes up first. Next Dawn also eats a lot of count, syncing is her main team. Ooh, okay. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, I still use Rupture from the whole, like, Hey shows and all that, because they are, you know, they're my consistent go-to team. I didn't really have the whole Blood Fiends, so I can really make use of them. And by the time, like, oh yeah, I acquired all the Blood Fiends together, now they're not very useful anymore. To reiterate, there are no issues requiring special concern regarding Faust. It is true that Faust has, on several recent occasions, expressed dissatisfaction with a certain Faust. However, those instances should be classified as a mere personal grievance. I mean, that's good if that's all there is to it, but this was not the first time Faust had seemed unlike herself. There had been times before when she spent far longer alone than usual, lost in thought. Moments when she could not produce immediate answers to questions from the other sinners or me. Could it be you can't access the Gessel shaft? May I ask your basis for that inference? I've seen the lure of a Birkin. Oh, Melon, for your own safety, run. I mean, I'm pretty sure you will run, but like, this is what I mean. It only takes one bag and you just get sucked in. It's like a black hole and just grabs you right there. And you're like, man, you just gotta collect all the bags. And after from the bags, it's gonna be shoes. You're gonna collect a bunch of shoes. You're like, oh, you know, this would be cute for this outfit. It's gonna be cute for that outfit. And suddenly, oh man, your closet is filled up with, you know, just shoes and bags. Now what? Oh, clothes? Oh, don't even think about clothes. There's nothing. That's the end for you. And at least for me, like, the only thing that kind of deters me is that I am kind of I'm between sizes, so it's a little bit difficult for me to shop, and that's what saves me, because otherwise I would be absolutely cooked. Use Blood Fiends, but it's a mixed team with 3 Blood Fiends, 2 Kurokumo, and 2 Ring. Yeah, honestly, my bleed team now is just the Ring, you know, Favist, and as well as the Corporist Rings, and then Ring Yi-Song, and in middle Heathcliff. And I guess the last one probably be like, I don't know, Bloodfiend Rousseau, just because of his hard blood passive. Basically his passive to keep everybody safe. Next on is Cody exists, but at a certain point it does become difficult to maintain a stack even with her. Yeah, honestly, if I'm ever using Singing, I'm just gonna have Kodia, and I'm like, she can deal with everything. I will not care about anything else. I know that I can use Spice Bush and just explode enemies. I know I can use Solemn Lament. But what if I just use Kodia, Just got her to 2 swords and just would, like, go delete the enemy. And that's it. That's pretty much it. Because you're acting a lot like you did back on the warp train. It appears there remain occasions on which you're still capable of surprising Faust, Dante. So I was right? You really are cut off from the Kessel Shaft? Oh, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the office, new hire. Enjoy your follow emotes, and you'll receive your orientation papers in your work email in the coming week. Please understand, by hitting the follow button, you have agreed to be employed by Ether Energy & Co. forever and ever. Thank you very much for your support. Vice Push is bad against anything except bosses without health gate. Solid momentum is necessary for syncing to function. I'm sure that if/whenever it gets the chance to be syncing, which, by the way, I feel like it's gonna, like, I know this is my gut, is gonna be for Otis's Kanto. It's gonna be syncing. We're gonna bring it back again. I will worry about then, but until then, I'm just like, oh, you know, this team will be fine. You ain't signed up for all of that? Oh, man. Oh, sorry, Nereus, but it's in the fine print. But anyways, welcome, and I hope you enjoy your time here. Kodia and Rhyme Shank are actually busted for keeping up a sinking sack? Really? Oh. I mean, I have Rhyme Shank, but I just kind of was like, yeah, you know, they'll be fine. They'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. That was not intended as a confirmation of your conjecture. Maybe she's saying that while she can technically access the Kessel Shaft, it may as well be that she can't. Early retirement? Oh, you're gonna have to take that with HR. I'm just gonna let you know. I'm just the office manager. I just make sure that this place is running to its fullest. And do the occasional hiring. But you would have to talk to HR, you know, discuss payroll and, like, you know, severance payment, and then also the retirement funds. All of that. That's not my jurisdiction. Can't really use Rhyme Shank past the first few turns because Kodia will corrode. Yeah. That was, I did actually have Kodia corrode before, and I'm just like, ooh. I was like, guys, what is the plan here? No, we do have HR. Don't listen to Melon Lord. We do, in fact, have HR. You just have to make sure you go through the proper channels. If you don't go through the proper channels, it's not my fault if you can't find it. As it doesn't protect your equal SP loss. Yeah, I learned that the hard way, and I was like, ooh, that's not great. I wish I could ask more and get to the bottom of it, but the way she was sidestepping the subject told me that Prime wouldn't give me any further insight. Thank you for throwing stuff at me. Right, I won't press you if you don't want to talk about it. Your reserve is appreciated. Shall we move on? Yes, your consultation is the next agenda. After cross-referencing the records pertaining to the recent events in the House of Spiders, it would appear that memories concerning the individuals designated as Zora and Ren currently remain only with you, Dante. As such, should the influence of Ryoshu and her sword lead to further omissions in the official records, the manager will be responsible for supplementing the necessary information. You enter vertically and leave horizontally? Oh, no. Don't teach new hires bad things. It's clearly you have to enter in the 4D plane space, and then you have to leave diagonally while in the 1D space. HR is a scam. They take your compliments. No, not a scam. Not a scam. Nope, don't listen to anybody here. They're just trying to scare you. You know, this is the typical hazing of new hires. No. Do not be afraid. Yeah, not the first time I was the only one left with intact memories, huh? That's right. Despite K-Corp's memory wipe procedure, Catherine's erasure by the Golden Bow's power, and Araya Shiki severing people from existence, I was the only one who remembered what had transpired. Nothing about K-Corp? But ironically enough, the memories I had prior to swapping my head with the clock still showed no signs of returning. Why won't my old memories come back though? Is it because of this clock head? Speculation based on your experience with the bus team thus far will not meaningfully contribute to the recovery of your former memories, Manager. Inductive reasoning conducted from memories with gaps, after all, is bound to have structural limitations. Bullying would serve as an adequate analogy. Got sidetracked, must focus, but I'll be lurking in chat. You know what? Thank you very much for the lurk again. Yeah, I'm just gonna worry about sinking when the time comes. Well, until then, we're just here enjoying the House of Spiders and just letting Ryoshu just clean up house. Boss, there's something on your shoulder? Don't worry about it, Mace. Don't worry. It's okay. Be very afraid I haven't seen the sunlight in 3 years? No. You just went out yesterday, Melon. I saw you step outside the office. Literally just eyeball you. Just be like, you touch grass, right? You're hanging out from John from accounting. Mayors, however, is still retconned. Unfortunately, even with their memory, Dante is powerless against copyright. Yeah. That Arcanite's collab event was certainly something. Me just brute force with these shows, even though they're like, oh man, using the the Frozen Knight and just getting bullied. You stepped out on the roof. Oh, I mean, it's still technically outside. Technically. Bongi? Yes. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of words coming. But yes, technically, Melon Lord, it was outside. It was dark. I mean, it doesn't matter if it was dark. It's still outside. I know it's dark because you're looking at the stars. You know, we are in fact on like, you know, like the space colony, right? But I know it's dark, but it's still technically outside. And you know, the projections were showing is dark for the day. Like they weren't like, you know, creating the illusion of like the daytime anymore. No sunlight. Yeah, it was nighttime, right? But it was still you being outside. Yes, lore alert, by the way. Yes, Bongi. Receiving feed and increasing in body mass alone would provide it with no meaningful basis for identifying the purpose of its rearing. Even at the terminal stage, when exposed to kitchen instruments and the heat of the stove, its limited experience would prove inadequate to constitute an understanding of its ultimate fate and purpose. Likewise, the ultimate answer to your doubts can only be obtained from the whole of the experience that you will have accumulated at the terminus of your entire journey. That is, your allotted mission. Oh yeah, I'm basically just yapping right now. There's nothing to stop me at this point. Because treasure awaits at the end of the road. At the end of hell, supposedly. And that treasure will give me back my memories in my head. Also, indeed, at the end of the road, you will be able to engrave your aspect. I still have no idea exactly what aspect means, or even whether it's an object, but I know one thing. It's probably going to cause me to crash out. It's that the me from before all this began had wanted badly, obsessively, desperately. It's more like an instinctive knowledge, but with my memories gone, that feeling, however strong it is, does not change the fact that it's just another word with no discernible mental image. And it's got 1 year to think of a 50th B-Day prize for your mom, but I don't really want to give another hand. You know what? That's fair, especially because 50 years is a huge milestone. But I'm sure you can do it, and like, in case I never, you know, there's no opportunity to do that, I wish it goes well for her. And you're not going to tell me what it actually is, are you? The aspect. What it means, or why I wanted it so much. If it remains a piece of information that must be this close to you, then no. I am unable to tell you. Paying it no mind. You are still following your star acceptably. Please concentrate on the journey. More importantly, have you grown accustomed to that incomplete power? Current observation suggests you have yet to arrive at that level. Well, I've gotten pretty used to focusing on one place at a time, but keeping track of several places at once is still a bit rough. Otis's team is doing well in combat, but even without my direct supervision, they're actually not pressing People's Center anymore. And Rode's team is shopping and not engaged in battle at the moment. Taking my mind off them would prove much easier, but that wouldn't give me the much needed practice, so I'm doing my best to keep an eye on every Cinder's status. Sufficient familiarity should result in substantial tactical value. You would be able to cast a wider net when information gathering and employ previously unavailable tactical patterns. You're curious what Otis's Canto will look like? honestly, I feel like everybody is, very excited for it just because of the hints. Like, it feels like they're leading us to something obvious, but it's like, no, it can be something more. Absolutely something more. Right. Because, definitely something about the smoke war and how she led to the deaths of a lot, millions, thousands, smoke war, Trojan horse, putting all the little pieces together, her name being, what it is. But I am waiting to see, because right now it's just a lot of like speculation, and we're basically doing a lot of hit and miss compared to like what we're speculating in for like at least Canto 8 and Canto 9, right? Right, and I'd also be able to tell when it's a bad time to call someone in too. Even as I continue talking with Faust, I make sure not to stop observing the places where each group is and what they're doing. Yep, pulling Heathcliff to the rear was the right call. I don't see any injuries. His team's still doing pretty well even without my directions. As for Rogia, wait, did she just stuff all the pastries and bread she bought into her pockets? How did she manage that with a huge baguette? And Otis's group? Let's see. Looks like they joined up with the LCD team without any issues. LCD? Then that guy over there must be... Hang on. Faust. There's a dude I've seen before, but he seems a bit, different from what I remember. Could you specify the issue? I'm monitoring the situation right now. We should probably join up with them too. Let's end the consultation here. This is rather precipitous, Dante. If the incident is of a serious nature, perhaps a request for support from the LCC. No, it's not an incident. In Canto 12, Dante regains his memories and says he's the Limbus Company while he fights 10 color fixers. You know what? Bamboo-hatted Kim, I believe you 1000%. You just got the script from KJH. I believe you. And then we'll also get, more of like Ian and Carmen stuff, and there's going to be like a huge explosion, and we're going to get another Tree of Light. And then they Limbus all over the company. I don't know how the new Cantos would change your rankings. The Sinners, Merceau, and Otis are your second and third least favorites as after Sinclair. If I recall correctly, like, the director did mention that he does like The Stranger and Merceau. Unless I got lied to. So I'm expecting great things. Especially because they've been getting like more and more into the whole, like, deeper into storytelling stuff as the Cantos go on. So I can only imagine it would get even more better. Whether or not they will end up actually liking them, Josephine, is another story. But at the very least, I feel like he would give them a really fair shake. Though I wouldn't say it's not serious. Suspicious. Rendezvous. What's in here? Who are we rendezvousing with? This is going from bad to worse, really. Dante seems to be tied up helping the other groups. Otis's command calls have been working out well enough, I'll give her that. We've managed to hold the line better than expected, but we're definitely starting to feel the strain. Why are you waving your hand all arm and hand signals? Huh? What signals? What's swinging the arm sideways even supposed to mean? You don't know? It's scatter, damn it! So scatter! 07 Sinclair. He's gone. Just like that. Should have scattered. Oh, never mind. He's alive. That was close. We almost got flattened. Damn it. Even rookies with nothing but the most rudimentary of military training would have recognized the hand signal that basic. Well, we're not all trained soldiers here, are we? Verily, the flourish of a single hand doth indeed make boast of a chivalric elegance. Yet when thou suddenly wavest thine arm about, clenching and unclenching thy hand in that mystical fashion, only to suddenly turn tail, forsooth, I am left bereft of understanding what thou meanest to say. To be honest, I wasn't a big fan of Dawn until her Canto either, but it was like Sancho. Oh yeah, like that's why I'm willing to give every character a chance. Like, honestly, I wasn't a fan of Dawn at all before, like, her Canto. Like, they did her great, and that's why I'm just like, even though I'm kind of like lukewarm to like Otis right now, I'm excited for her. You want to like Otis, but that's far story-wise, she hasn't really done much beyond being annoying. You know, yeah, you're right. You're right. Like, sucking up to Dante is just basically what she does most of the time. Clearly there's a reason for it, which is why I'm like, okay, you know, I can allow this. It's better than just, oh, this is just a thing they put into, like, shoehorn a character, right? Like, oh, this is how you're gonna like them because they suck up to you. Like most gacha games. But, like, there seems to be a reason for that. We need a book reading stream for you either here or Discord. I mean, I don't mind reading The Stranger, but I'm not sure it would be good for the, like, stream-wise. I'm not sure if anybody would be interested in that. I don't mind doing that. I'll have to find time, but, like, I'm not sure it would be good for a stream thing. Like, I don't think I'm, like, actually good with reading. I don't think I have a reading voice. Like, you know, reading voices would be calm and pleasant, and I am decidedly anything but. I'm just, like, stumbling over the words all the time. That I don't mind is mostly just her antagonizing other characters for no reason. I mean, I consider it as that she's trying to make herself, like, valuable and useful by, you know, like, the most valuable and useful employee out of all of the sinners. So that's why she's like, oh yeah, you know, sucking up to Dante, but also, like, trying to disparage all of them, because she's like, no, you need to rely on me. Trust in me. I'm okay. That way you won't hate me, right? But yeah, I'll see about that, Melon Lord. I will figure it out. Maybe I might make it a Discord event, because I should be doing that, but I keep being like, oh yeah, no, I keep forgetting to do it, or like something comes up. I've heard you just use different tones for different characters. I mean, that's true, but like, I feel like reading voices to be, you know, very calm and relaxing, very smooth, serene, you know, like almost ASMR worthy, and I'm like, my voice is not anywhere ASMR. To think that all the personnel in the team, only the Swabby has the discipline to interpret a basic field signal. I only picked it up during my sailing days. And realistically speaking, did you really expect ordinary people like the others to understand professional military signals? This is unacceptable. After all the operations all of you have been deployed under my lead, you're all still ignorant when it comes to nonverbal signals. This is close enough? Alright, well, if you're sure, then I will see if I can book a time for that. I will just have to figure out a schedule. No promises right now, but it's probably going to be The Stranger. Or at least, yeah, filtered out at this point. I mean, yeah, filtering out is good enough. Every voice can be ASMR. You know, I can't even disagree with you, Maze. I really can't. But I'm also not, like, I don't study ASMR well enough. I don't really know that well enough. So I don't feel like I'm qualified to comment on it. Other than, it's just not something I can do. I don't think even Dante would know the signals. Yep, might as well be splitting hairs. Literally. Let us appease our agitated hearts and follow Miss Otis's instruction. We should disperse and withdraw. Megaton landing! Oh, my voice cracked. Oh my god, that hurt me. Hey, pretty cool, huh? Let's face it, I know how to make one heck of an entrance. Ooh, whoa, aren't you supposed to be cleaning up the distortions upstairs? Study? You need to study for that? I mean, I'm pretty sure you at least need to know the basics of ASMR to actually do ASMR, right? Like, that's, you know, that's why they're ASMR does all that. Like, it's not just, you know, speaking quietly and gently. I'm sure there's like an actual nuance to it. Oh, finito a million years ago. You guys were taking forever, so I figured I'd take a peek and lend a hand. You're welcome. Split by your thundering descent, the floor's form and shape are now crushed beyond mending, sunken deep enough to be likened to the incipience of a wellspring. Don't you worry your head about it. That's all after teams to take care of. There's a reason Yuri calls her a golden retriever. Aw, yeah, honestly, Ezra's great. I like Ezra. But yeah, like, overall, I don't really want to comment about ASMR because I don't know enough about it. So I feel like if I do comment about it, like, at worst, I will make incorrect judgments and look terrible. And at best, I will, like, maybe get it right, but still have no idea if I got it right in the first place. Voicing the Wayfarer new W Corp was really funny. Oh my god. Faust! Oh my... Oh, you know, like... I don't intentionally made it, but, like, I appreciate compliment, but, like, none of this is intentional. I'm just like, okay, I think this is the vibe, right? You love her being pointed out how freakishly strong she is every time she's on screen as well. Yeah, she just, like, plump. They, like... Anyway, that should be all of them, right? The force of your landing neutralized the fact that the distortion outside of the building. whoops, I can't read it. Visualize the last of the distortions outside bed. I was like, well, we're missing a verb over there. Or noun, sorry. We're missing missing a subject. I can't read. English is my first language. I'm supposed to be fluent in English. I don't even know how to English. Great. Can you check on the distorted peep's face and clothes? Their faces are all segmented. It makes my skin crawl. Not a pleasant sight. For their attire. This one appears to be a sweeper, and that one yonder bears the attire of an ordinary fixer. And this distortion I landed on? Probably a local resident, judging by the clothes. Did any of you happen to see anything nearby bursting with a big pop and flash? Got French was a first for the Canadians? Oh, it depends. If you're in Quebec, you're supposed to learn, Quebecois French. And then you learn English. Well, if you're in the rest of the country, you learn English, and then you also have to study basically French until at least the 8th grade. Which, for people who don't have 8th grade, it would be the start of senior year. I think that's the right call. Basically, it's the start of when you are at least 14 years old, roughly. After that, you don't have to learn French anymore, unless you are in specific roles that require you to learn Quebecois French, namely in government roles or anything that's public facing. Then you are required to at least have a passing knowledge. But if you're representing, you need to know it. You need to be fluent, straight up. But most people don't end up using French. Well, first of all, just because it's not really necessary, though. You do have, it's also required by law that all the products in Canada have to be both in English and French. If you don't have the French on there, at least the ones produced in Canada, things might not end well for you. I'm just gonna let you know, it will not end well. Imported products, I would have to look up the history, not history, the laws on that, because it's been, last time I checked on the import history has been at least a couple of years ago. Did you know in Canada, you have to make sure you have a very up-to-date specific fumigation record for carpets in order to import them here in Canada. Otherwise, they get rejected. Very niche, very specific, but here we are. If you don't get those fumigation records just right, no carpets for you. Nay, not once. Okie dokie. You know what? Then let's all head upstairs. This suppression request it's kind of a pain. We'll need to put together a nice, neat plan before we start poking it too hard. A plan, seest thou? How? Was this not a mere matter of slaying distortions where they stand? Huh? Wait, did nobody brief you? This has oft been the structure of our assignments. We are given instructions, we perform them, and only afterward do we begin to perceive the nature and contour of the task to which we have committed our hands. Carpets hide pests like fleas, bed bugs, etc. Yeah. Which is, doesn't make, which is not something I disagree with, right? But, they have to get it very specific. So, Canada rules. Maybe they laxed them over those rules over the last couple years, but, last I checked was, very, they were very stringent compared to other materials you can import here into this country. Which is a good thing. At least you know that they're very strict. By the way, don't get me wrong, but it's just... Sometimes we're just very particular for things. So I'm like, we're sure about that. Other times we have the whole carpet stuff where I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. Trust me, getting rid of fleas and bed bugs can be a nightmare. Oh, no, I believe you. I remember seeing hotel beds filled with bed bugs, and I'm just horrified. Because you think that, they're there's no way to get them there. Everything looks clean, but next day you just see an entire infestation. It's absolutely horrifying to me. So, I don't doubt that, but it's just, it still kind of haunts my memories. Really, well, guess every department has its own way of doing things, no big deal. I'll explain everything once we're upstairs. Oh, by the way, you didn't get to meet the whole team last time, did you? Only our new girl. This time, that dude, Mr. Bamboo Addy Kim's also here, so... Huh? He's okay now? Sure he is. You'll be surprised once you see just how okay he is now. But last time you said he was still under treatment. To be precise, I believe Miss Ungdu stated that his mind is yet to regain its former tranquility. That? You'll get it once you see him. I feel like we'll just end up having the same conversation twice if I say anything about it now. Oh, hello there! You have arrived. It's blinding. It's so bright. The midday sun is pouring in like crazy. Yet the warm tickle of the sunbeam is rather agreeable. No, this is not sunlight. Because unlike this, there is more to the sunshine than its warmth. Keep this sentence in mind for when we, when we find a scammer named Carmen. Do not trust her. She's the scammer. And if you don't know who she is, just know that she's a scammer. That's all you need to know. Don't trust her. Don't listen to her. Then when exactly is the light? Why is this thing on again? It's bright enough to fry my eyeballs. Apologies, lady. Sorry. Whoops, Ongdu. Apologies, Lady Ezra. I'm yet to be accustomed to this machine. This is my first time laying a hand upon the complicated workings of such a contraption. You're off to get some shut-eye on this flight because I've got 6 hours left before a 4-hour layover. You know what, Melon? Lord, thank you very much for stopping by. I hope you get some good rest. Hope your rest of your travel is safe, and take care. Bye-bye! It activated of its own accord, and I've yet to discover the method by which it may be silenced. I'm gonna assume that's him. That's why I told you to leave it alone. Fiddling with things you don't understand usually ends with something. Or you, broken. Nothing good comes of it, I tell you. But Mentor, Lady Moses has instructed me that in every moment and event, clues are hidden under the veil of one's surroundings and must be examined with care. Oh, welcome back, Joshi Boyo. Oh, thank you very much for the 30 bits. Thank you. I appreciate the support to the office. And we're just reading through this slowly but surely. And I hope that whatever you're doing was, went well. I'm assuming it went well. Because we are here and slowly make our way through. Yes, and that only works if you're savvy about the knack. Hang on. Did you just say mentor? I had not yet afforded a proper opportunity to introduce him to you. This here is esteemed leader of the Blade lineage, who is all but a master under whom I have apprenticed. You're cleaning? You know what? That's based. Cleaning is great when you can do it right. For me, I always have to end up cleaning because, like, at least this room here, like, it always gets so dusty, and I'm like, oh, I have to go through it, and I just have to hope I don't actually breathe in the dust, or, you know, coughing fits and all that. So it's kind of a pain, but I have to do it anyways. Let alone, you know, like, the PC and everything. Do you really have to dress it up like that? I told you, I only took on the role because there wasn't anyone else around to take the job. Switch. Aha, gotcha. What are we doing? Is that him? Is this guy him? Oh my... Hi, Ongdu. I hope you're doing well. You really just hung up the thing like that and just... I thought... Okay. And the maintenance people are doing inspection later today? Oh, well, hope the inspection goes well. There's no problems, but like... man, Hi there! Have you gotten the new Ishmael and the Merceau Ego? No, I have not. I'm planning to dispense them on Wednesday. I think I've ever seen or played this game. I enjoy watching you play. Oh yeah, it's free. Limbus Company is available on like Steam or the Play Store, both iOS and Google Play, so you can get it pretty easily. Thank you very much for clocking in. Welcome to the office. Hello. Question mark? Goodness. Known as Bamboo-Hatted Kim. It's like so... Oh my gosh. Yes, that's... Oh, LCD right there. Yes, that's me. I guess I should say pleased to meet you, folks. He's so beautiful. Honestly, he is very handsome, but also... It really is this kind of guy, huh? Yo, boss lady, what's up? Well, you see, sailors, you know what's up? What's up is Limbus Company, and we're experiencing the story because I think I just got bamboozled. He is a handsome lad. He's literally just a guy right here. He's like handsome, but like also like, you know, kind of the plain way, which I guess is attractive in its own way. I don't know what voice do I even give this guy, by the way. I have no idea. Yes, that's me. Guess I should say pleased to meet you, folks. Man, imagine playing this on, like, you know, when it dropped and you just get flashbanged like, oh, that's just Bamboo Hattie Kim. She's like, huh? Search for the inflection point. Just, you expect, you know, super serious right there, and it's just nope. Just boom. He's just Hohenheim but shaved and less depressed. Oh my gosh. Okay, thank you. I think I understand what voice to give him then. Hello, Yofir. I hope your day is going well. As you can see, we're playing through the Intervallo, and I think I just got Bamboo Hattie Kimmed. I was kind of expecting them to subvert expectations with Kim. I was expecting it a little bit, but not like just a guy. You know what I mean? Okay, so, more often than not, first impressions are prone to change. The Bamboo Kim I remember was a man who drowned in his own fathoms, blaming himself for his powerlessness with a listless, heavy voice. That, however, had been while he was disordered and sunk into himself, so I figured his original personality might be somewhat different. But this is not just somewhat, you know what I mean? Mention flashbangs, oh boy, get ready then. Oh, you know, you'll fear I'm a little bit afraid, but thank you for the heads up. I hope your day is going well, because I might go blind at this point with just how, like, between this game and, like, Code Vein and just, like, you know, all the other games I played, they just like to flashbang me. Otherwise, you just kind of be Yi-Sung again. I mean, they're all from S-Corp, so I mean, like, it would make sense. You've been chilling your GF all day, that's why I was late to stream. You know what? Spending time with your girlfriend is very important. Extremely important. So no worries. In fact, if you have more time to spend with your girlfriend, you should do it. But of course, you know, I can't tell you what to do. His personality isn't even in the same ballpark as my expectations. You're telling me this guy here is Bamboo Hattie Kim? This guy? Yup, we double checked with Ezra and she said he really is the same guy. Oh my gosh, look at the music notes right there. Whoa, that fire in your head's not hot at all? Fascinating stuff. That just went full surfer dude with this guy. I don't think I could take it at that point. You're curious about how N-Corp Singularity works? I'm excited. I'm excited too. I just want to see like all, like they've basically been cooking everything, so finally we will see what dish they will present to us. Can you, okay, can we check again? Like, just in case? Oh my gosh, he's just like trying to feel the flame. I really can't wrap my head around the fact that this is the sullen, serious man whom we fought. Just look at what he's doing. He's rubbing my face all over like he's checking out some kind of mantelpiece ornament. Just imagine he's just like, rub right there. Oh my gosh, what is right there? I've already done Railway 6. I have not completed Railway 6 yet. I should, but I've just been putting it off. Just because, okay, I need to do this, I need to do that, I just keep forgetting about it. Lots of ticking and talking going on. Oh my god, his face! That's supposed to sound like them talking to you folks, huh? Oh my... This is a meme-worthy, like, face right here. Oh my gosh, look at that expression. Literally duality, man. Super serious, you know, Bamboo Hattie Kim, just like the hat, and just like super serious, like boom, flashy everything. And then just this guy. This silly guy right here. You're debating if I wait on HOS IDs to do RR6? I should do it. I'm on like stage 3. I still need to do stage 3, by the way, but it's just, I've been lazy. Further confirmation would be redundant, Dante. This individual is conclusively identical to the one designated as Bamboo Hattie Kim. I've got no idea what you folks are so suspicious about. Dude, just what exactly you've been telling people out there about me? They're all staring like they've seen the ghost. I told them that you are a gallant and formidable warrior, Mentor. but they don't look like they've heard the most flattering things about me. There, don't you hear it? The faint undercurrent of disappointment in the ticking. Tick-tock. Did I do the 000 ticket? That probably would be useless. Yeah, I'm probably gonna just hold on to that like till near the end, and I'm just gonna get the shards. I don't expect myself to win that at all. The sword Kim, cold cool aura, actual Kim silly goober. Yeah, that's what I'm getting right now. I'm like, honestly, I feel like I just want to pet his head. Just be like, oh, you're doing such a great job, Kim. Oh, that's kind of cute. I also told them that you are a man of few words, but with much affection for the followers under your command. Ungdu. Yes, Mentor? That's a complete and utter lie. Man of few words is definitely not something you can say about a guy who's as talkative as me, don't you think? Kim can use Sheen and Mung trust. Oh my gosh. You know, I wouldn't be surprised. They're just giving everybody like Sheen and Mung at this point. I wouldn't be surprised at all. How Kim was moving like King Von back then according to Ungdu. Ungdu is what Otis is to Dante. Oh. Oh. So, you know, I'm sure that Kim and Dante can get along. They're just like, you know, allies. We understand the pain of like suck-ups. Bamboo Yapper Kim. You know what? That's actually, honestly, I like him. He's kind of like cute in like that scrunkly kind of way. Yet I spoke no falsehood. Although your conduct is rather shallow and perhaps less refined for a leader of an organization, you are much more reserved and tacturned when conversing with those unfamiliar to you, are you not? Oh, she's saying a lot. Oh no. She's about to glaze him. I'm just gonna drink some water. I'm gonna need it. No matter who one may be, one is bound to inspire either approval or disapproval from those around him. So, I refrain from mentioning any truths that might invite the latter. To even hint at anything that might tarnish the reputation of my master would not be unlike spitting on his name, and mine by extension. Blazing until her last breath. Oh, look at those sparkles! That's cute! I simply had no reason to put on airs in front of my own folks. In any case, oh, so you can't see anything if I block this pardon? Do tell, how many fingers am I holding up? Those are not my eyes, you know. Your own folks, huh? Then you have already acknowledged and accepted that you now belong to Limbus Company. Why didst thou not pay a visit to LCE? Verily, when one's mind is plagued by the absence of tranquility, venturing forth into the open air and touchable field of grass to clear the storm of the heart. An asset of the company is expected to act in the company's interest. You all understand, right, employees? Name pending? You're all expected to act in the company's interest. You understand? Yes, for whatever reason, I didn't see you fighting on the field of battle during Operation Spiderpire. You will have to account for your absence in the mission. Otis addressed Kim as though she were conducting a formal investigation, every word flat and hard. It was obvious she was not about to let her guard down anytime soon. The whole when this event reruns we get an Ezra idea. Oh my gosh, that would be so cute. Imagine like all the like, oh, the little decorations on like her case too. Oh, that'd be so cute. Kim wasn't in the House of Spiders because he would solo everyone. He would. But also I think he was also kind of healing, right? Oh. What mission? Oh, that one. I don't know how to, you know, I feel like Kim would have like very much like a surfer dude kind of like a kind of style of speaking. I don't know how to do it, but that's what I envision right now. Kim finally seemed inclined to assume a more serious disposition. He stopped peering into my face and turned towards Otis. Although his hand was still on my head, just, you know, just still rubbing Dante's head like that. I'm sure that like there's a bunch of AO3 fanfictions right now. They're just about this whole skinship right here. Skin's a clock. Alright, clearly there's some disconnect in expectations here. Listen here, you. I'm really not all that about hard, bothersome work. Get what I mean? Oh, Hongdu, please stop glazing this man. The real disconnect was between his stoic expression and words coming out of his mouth. So let's talk about the kind of fellow I am. Oh my gosh, he's like already tired. Meet the resident layabout who's forced to do his job with a frown too, I might add. Only when he's got absolutely no other choice. I'm really not some big shot on who's apparently been promoting me as, folks. And I'd very much like to stop getting roped into stuff that keeps putting my life on the line. Fine, then why did you join the LCD in the first place if you'd rather be unemployed? No, never mind, they probably forced you to stay. You catched on quick. First they spout this nonsense about distortions and all, and then force hired me, calling me a company-owned resource or the whatever. Oh, whoops. Okay. And the other day, they were again on about, what's his name, Golden Bell? Yes, they invited me on a tour to another department to listen on some important presentation. He is unrelenting, he'll be fine. Yeah, I trust him. Look at that, he's already like, he's like insanity. That's so cute. He's like, man, I have to listen to like intellectual stuff. I'm like, oh, no, I can't do it. And I accepted. I thought it would be a fine opportunity to broaden my perspective. Hongdu, dear, there are times when your commitment to duty shines brighter than the sun. I find that attitude so dazzling that I have to squint when I'm looking at you. Who knows? Maybe that's why I'm wearing this bamboo hat. To shade my eyes from your utter brilliance. Huh? Do you mean to say that you're in need of a shield to protect your eyes? Lady Ezra, might I submit a request for a pair of sunglasses for my mentor? Only if it's not too much of an imposition on the budget, that is. That right there. That's what I keep telling you not to do. You can't just say yes to every silly thing he says and turn it into a supply request. Small expenses add up a lot, you know? You gotta save up everything you can in the piggy bank while you still can, or you'll end up, broke. True words have never been spoken. Before this Intervallo, I thought Ungdu was just a sweet girl in a harsh world. She's a yandere. She has this idealized impression of Bamahani Kim, and I don't think anybody can save her right now. Is there truly no room for reconsideration? No means no. Then pray make the purchase for me. I shall cover the cost myself. No can do. Wait, what? My poor mentor is in a state of great discomfort, yet I possess neither the wisdom nor the knowledge to navigate the silver tongue of merchants and the maze of stalls to locate the very best item. So I must beg this favor of you. You're giving me a freaking headache, girl. I'm aware that you and yours are no strangers to such dealings. There's no one else I can trust to complete such a procurement with the swiftness of the wind. Not just any yandere, a yandere with rocket-powered metal arms. Hey, Kim, I'm rooting for you. I'm just gonna let you know, I'm rooting for you. You know what? Never mind what I said. I'll just get you what you want. You heard the gentle lady, mentor. Your suffering shall soon be alleviated. Right. My apologies for interrupting you in your conversation. Pray continue. You had reached the part where they invited you to another department. No sooner Ungdu's words left her lips than her eyes glinted with something I couldn't really put my finger on, but it was a strange intensity that sent a chill down my spine. He can't even say no. Yeah, you know, yeah. Just pat his head. He'll be okay. He'll be okay, I'm sure. Yeah. So that day, I was just gonna relax here and watch some TV. Well, good on you for showing up to work today, I guess. Let's say there's a debt to be repaid. At least you understand that we are indeed in debt to the company. Yeah, I suppose I do. Kim's gaze lingered on Ungdu's prosthetic arms as he answered. Oh, Miss Ungdu, your arms! Only after following Kim's gaze did Sinclair seem to notice Ungdu's brand new prosthetic arms. The last time we saw her, Ungdu had lost both her arms, and I remember Ezra asking her to sit tight and choose what kind of prosthetic she wanted. Those arms were probably it. It's not just the arms. Even her clothes are different now, and that sort of... I had these arms fitted anew as soon as the operation was concluded. The gracious host in one of the LCD's teams had prepared them in advance. With evident satisfaction, Ungdu held up her dark metallic wrists as if to showcase them. The components fixed along her arm clicked and rattled, unfolding for a moment before really neatly folding back into place. Oh, such graceful smoothness, wed-to-machine articulation! 'Tis as though I am beholding the marvelous prosthetics of the illustrious Siegfried himself! Yup, the showcase would have gone lackluster without that trademark reaction. Those are strikingly similar to Schwartz Industries' N7 lineup. But I thought the model was discontinued. Nah, not theirs. It's one of the prototypes developed by LCD's Phenomena Deciphering team, and they put them on her for trial. Doubt you'll find another like them. They're based on technology spun from distortions. I see. For a brief moment, Sinclair's eyes lit up as if he had glimpsed something that brought him back to a memory. Then just as quickly he fell silent, whatever he wanted to say next catching his chest. Does something trouble you, Master Sinclair? That's new art. I think. Unless it was old art? It's been a long time. I remember there was like the whole family scene. Oh yeah, the mini screen in front of you has been frozen for a while, by the way. I blanked out, forgot to mention that. Apologies. Oh. So it has! So it has! Give me a moment. Defaults. There we go. Fixed it. Thank you for letting me know, Josephine. But you know what? Think about it this way. I was looking at my roster right now. Canto 3? Oh, right. Canto 3. Yes, without Sinclair. It wasn't hard to understand what struck the tender memory for Sinclair and why it cast a shadow over his face. But... sorry. It just reminded me of something from a long time ago. My dad used to work for prosthetics before he passed away. I thought this was the exact same model I saw back then. It appears I lack tact. These arms have stirred a painful memory within you. For that, I apologize. It's alright. I'm fine now. Sinclair's voice still carried a faint tremor, but beneath it, there was a firmness that had not been there before. He had really grown a great deal. You can thank yourself truly for picking the sword. I was there with her. I did inform Lady Ezra that any blade that could serve as a weapon would suffice, but she insisted on browsing the goods. I dare say I was given the opportunity to lay my eyes on every type of sword I could ever hope to see in this life walking through the workshop street that day. Oh, please, girl. We walked for just 4 hours. That's nothing. Dots. Oh, look at the music dots. While everyone was distracted taking in Ungdu's new outfit and equipment, Kim had quietly slipped away from the crowd and crouched down in the corner. He was rummaging through things scattered on the floor, picking them up. Is he pocketing them? This really is Bamboo Hat Kim. He really is like that, huh? Imagine Ungdu with the laser. Oh, that would be pretty cool, honestly. Pretty badass. The katana is very familiar if you've seen the names of Ishmael's skills. I have not seen the name of the newest Ishmael skills. She is very new to me. I'll look at them maybe later. It's basically a wreck now, but there are strobes in that cloth backdrop over there. Maybe it used to be a photo studio? Oh, that could explain why there's so many photos stuck around the place. Oblate? This thing definitely looks like a camera at least. Sinclair picked up a small cylindrical object and turned it over in his hands, studying it with curiosity. What do you suppose this is? A battery, maybe? Huh? There's some kind of strip inside. Let me just pull it out. It's called film. Sinclair. No, that's... Exclamation mark. Otis shouted a sharp warning at Sinclair as if she had realized something. But Merceau's hand shot out before she could even finish, clasping over Sinclair's wrist before the strip could even be pulled out. Mook Workshop? The same workshop as a certain fixer. Oh, okay. I'll take a look later. What? What do we do? Exposure to sunlight damages these objects. Yeah, it's film. What are you doing, Sinclair? I already pulled a little bit out, though. It can be rewound. Carefully rotate the ridge section of the cylinder. I am currently blocking the sunlight from reaching the exposed section. Damage is of no concern. Oh, okay. You mean this one, right? This is the part that rotates? Yup, it went back in. With a quiet nod, Merceau took the object from Sinclair's hand. It seems to be a film roll. There is something written on the outside. Experiment number 4. It appears to be a compact roll for a film camera. You seem to have handled one before. Yes. Merceau's answer came without any further explanation, but the way he adjusted the camera on the table certainly didn't look like that of a first-timer. Definitely broke a taboo in N-Corp. Taking pictures, storing film and memory. So, I wonder, what did you capture, Merceau? I once received a report containing photographs taken on film cameras during the war. Sinclair needs another punch from Dawn. Oh, I think he deserves a punch, but like, maybe just a bop. Like, don't be so reckless, you know? Film rolls used by N-Corp are particularly difficult to falsify. They were often used to collect intelligence during secret operations. The film fixes light directly onto the medium, from what I've heard. Thoughts? A peculiar expression flashed across Ezra's face as she regarded Otis. Perhaps it was the mention of war that caught her attention. Anyway, we've managed to regroup in one piece. Let's come up with a plan to deal with these distortions, guys. Where should we begin? Then, in the next breath, she returned to her usual bubbly self and steered the conversation away from the subject. Both Ezra and I, we are both still trying to be free of the misconception we inflicted on ourselves. For all her unfailingly perky disposition, Ezra, too, may be carrying traumatic memories every bit as devastating as Gregor's. Does there yet remain aught deserving illumination? Yeah, wait, you're right. Haven't we cleaned up the distortion already? One Piece? Oh, the One Piece is real? Right? Is that the meme? I couldn't feel any more traces of distortion nearby, and it didn't seem like any of the other Sinner teams elsewhere were actively engaged in battle at this moment, either. Dante is asking whether the distortion suppression has not in fact already been concluded. Oh, not yet. These people we fought just now, they only got caught up in the distortion. They didn't actually distort themselves. We haven't even gotten close to the distortion's inflection point yet. Inflection point? Anywho, finding the inflection point without the team leader around is gonna take some time. Maybe it won't be too bad with your help. Alright, the One Piece is real. Got it. Don't know what that means. I never actually watched that series or, read the manga, so I just know it as a meme. Ezra swept her eyes around the room with a look of frustration as though she had just been handed a puzzle box with half the pieces missing. Well, you see, Ezra, the square piece goes in the square hole. The cylinder piece goes in the square hole. By inflection point, are you referring to the point on a graph in which the directionality of its curvature changes? Call into mind the present context. It may less be a mathematical term and more a specialized polyseme referring to the point at which distortion occurs, the motive, intent, or indeed the point in which inflection of the mind occurs. Yep, that's about right. That's the kind of inflection point I was talking about. So in our department, we use that term to mean the source of a distortion, the inflector or cause behind it, stuff like that. A distortion's hard to treat if you don't know the core cause. Treat the symptoms you see on the surface all you like, but if you never find the root cause, the distortion's never getting solved. Though I guess you guys never really had to look for that kind of stuff, huh? Your boss clock opens a door into their fathoms or whatever, right? You mean Dungeon of Fathoms? Yep, that's the one. From where we're standing, distortions are really high maintenance, time-consuming headaches. It's one thing to somehow manage to locate the inflection point, but curing it is another thing. But you guys can just march straight into someone's heart, knock the snot out of everything in there, and then ta-da! Patient ready for discharge. That's how it works, right? Not gonna lie, I was so jealous when I heard about it, I almost bit my sleeve off. Verily, I thought your team would set about resolving distortions once the foe was vanquished, as we are wont to do. Was that not so? Of course not. Why would anyone come to us with a distortion suppression request if it were that simple in the first place? Oh my gosh. But yeah, most of the time, peeps try brute force approaches to it first, and when things go south, they send requests to the company or to our detective's office. That means the climb this time must have been... Bingo! Apparently, the residents of Butter Street had all chipped in to commission all kinds of agencies like the Zwei and the ComEd specialized fixer offices, but none of them could actually do things right, and the job got passed on to us. Meaning, the distortion phenomenon related to this kind of photograph is still occurring unchecked somewhere on the streets. Exactly. That's why we gotta find something. Anything that might count as a clue. Ezra gazed down at the people lying on the floor with a complicated expression. Near ash gray suits and the logo on the collar of their uniform and briefcases. Hey, isn't that N-Corp's logo? Come to think of it, wasn't Merceau... I was once employed by N-Corp. What? You used to work with these people? Yeah. He didn't mention that he used to work at N-Corp. Maybe he can offer us some insight. Do you know who these guys are, Merceau? Yes, manager. These are N-Corp Class 2 staff members. Given the camera briefcases in their possession, they are likely members of the pinframe team of Service de Clos. De Clos? De Clos? De Clos. Merceau recited the information as though he were pulling it from a file he had already sorted and placed it on the back of the shelf in his mind. Okay, pinframe team, huh? Anything you can tell us about them? Yes. It is one of the N-Corp's many field departments related to information gathering and processing. The primary duties include the handling of N-Corp's internal information, analysis of N-Corp's internal intelligence, the sorting and arranging of N-Corp's internal information, and intersector... that'd be enough. Thoughts? Whoa, is he a talking encyclopedia or something? Yeah, another thing to be jealous of. You think it'd be okay if we borrow him sometimes? Might be an issue for us if you just went and borrowed our team's encyclopedia. Looks like everyone agrees that he is an encyclopedia. Anyway, your encyclopedia is right. They're from N-Corp's pinframe team. Seen them a few times before in N-Corp's nest. Oh, thank you very much for the hat pass. Thank you. I appreciate it. But why would people already busy enough dealing with nest affairs come all the way out to a shabby back street like this? Got any guesses? Thoughts? I am unable to determine that. The possible range of connection between the two pieces of information is exceedingly broad. Listing every relevant reason as to why they may have come here would require a considerable amount of time. Therefore, I will not present a determinative answer to that question. Huh? Ezra, staring holes into me with an unspoken, "This dude always like this?" Wouldn't pull any answers from me, you know? Besides, because aside from the combat situations, I've still got no way to figure out what's going on in his head. Is that the legendary office manager? Oh. Yeah, that's me. Okay then. Merceau, maybe this will be easier to answer. From an objective point of view. And that was when I noticed something I never imagined would happen. Merceau's eyes widened. His gaze fixing me with such force that I could almost feel the faint tremor in it. Uh-oh. A leveling stare that came with. There is no such thing as an objective point of view. Manager. A clipped tone and a look almost bordering on a rebuke. If you read The Stranger, you would know. You would know. A given judgment may seem infinitely close to objectivity, but ultimately, all things are subjective, without exception. I fell silent for a moment, lost in thought. Part of it was because Merceau's reaction had caught me off guard, but I also wondered whether this response might be connected to why he would always refuse to make judgments for himself. And if this has something to do with his turn, which I know is just around the corner, got it, then tell me 3 subjective reasons you think are most likely for why these people had to come all the way into the back streets. You're doing an MD right now, you got 3 secret boss fights in floor 11, 12, and 13. It's so peak. Well, you know what, Bamboo Hattie Kim, I hope you get the 4th one, and you can just round out the entire set right there. That way you can squish floor 15. I need to understand who he actually is as much as I can, just so that we don't have any accidents in Kanto 10. Because I'll never know when I get another chance to really get to know him if I brush this off with a simple, "Oh, I see, my bad," as usual. Yes, manager. I'm gonna let him finish speaking. I would presume that their mission was one or all of the following: retrieval of a video recording or recordings in violation of N-Corp's taboo, prompt elimination of the violator, contact with an informant in the back streets collaborating with the N-Corp's nest, or identification and arrest of a wanted individual or individuals designated by the nest. Taboo? You mean those people could be taboo hunters? Nah, no way. They don't send out taboo hunters for every single violation, you know. Like, wings usually leave minor taboo violations to be handled by subcontracted fixture offices or employees of the department in charge. I'd say these guys here are N-Corp staff. Thoughts? Miss Ungdu, what are you looking for in their pockets? I am looking through their belongings for enlightening clues yet to be hidden in the sleeve or the fold of their garments. Lady Moses has been gifted with the art of discerning the truth from what lies before her with but a single glance, yet my eyes are foreign to such a feat. Let me take a look too. This is an employee card. Okay, this one's a wallet, so let's put that back. We don't want to be robbers. This must be it. It's an order missive. Ezra pulled a sheet of paper out from an N-Corp staff coat and read its contents aloud. Work details. Elimination of the individual of a Category 3 taboo violation. Address, Butter Street. This is the place? Which means all of this might be pointing to something. Whoever used to work in the studio and the distortion phenomenon might be connected. Yeah, now that you mention it, when that whole bump and change thing happened, it did kind of feel like a camera flash. Alright, let's start by combing through this place. Let me know if you find anything suspicious. At long last, half the hour arrived when my debut as a detective, forsooth. Don Quixote must have been miffed for not getting to play detective back in T-Corp. No idea where she's been keeping them, but she immediately pulled out the detective props that had been given to Rodia, Roshu, and Honglu back then. Verily, I had foreseen that the day would come. Fortunately, Otis wasted no time putting an end to Don Quixote's badly timed shenanigan. A sharp addressing down from her was enough to make our dejected chivalric adventure stuff the costume away. Aw, what a shame. Those sprays were so cute. What a shame. Aw, come on, Otis. You can let them have a little bit of fun, right? Okay, then, we should have movie 2. Meanwhile, Bamboo, he's just, like, in the corner. He's probably growing mushrooms at this point. He's like, no, don't mind me. I'm not really interested in this. Misconceptions. And we can't deploy the good characters. Oh, lovely. What team can I run with this? What team can I run with this? I can't. Dang it. I thought I could reach level 60. There we go. I think, no, I understand. It's Blade Lineage. Oh, who am I kidding? My Blade Lineage level 30%. Oh, I'm so cooked. I'm genuinely cooked. Look at that. Okay, I only have, like, you know, Bamboo Hattie Kim here, right? Everybody else is, like, level 1. I'm so cooked. Even Faust is level 1. Oh my god, everybody's level 1. This is the worst. Oh my gosh. And then the new Ishmael, too. I guess we're going with the pause team. But this is actually genuinely not working out as well as intended. All right, let me edit the team here. You go back to this. we're gonna go all the way over here, and I will figure something out, because, oh my gosh. I guess we're gonna do Hey shows without Honglu? Oh my gosh. I have no idea what I'm doing here, honestly. You know, I'm like, yeah, this seems fine. Yeah, they really said, hey, level up your blade lineage team, and I'm just like, they're level 30 and 20. I haven't used this ID since literally season 1. It just exists. But I also know that it's actually very scary, at least from the their passive. I think it was Uptide 4. There we go, right here. Like, genuinely kind of scary. Like, we actually get numbers, but I'll worry about that later. That's a future me problem. Alright, I guess in the meantime, we'll just go with Rupture featuring this one. Or actually, no, I guess, you know what? You know, who am I kidding? I'm not gonna try. Here we go. We got this. It's close enough, right? I'm sure it's close enough. We can do this, and then we can do... Actually, what's this passive over here? Yeah, we could do this passive instead, and then Dawn here, you can do, you can do this, right? Right? Oh, nobody look at this team. This team is messed up. Nobody look at it. It's generally messed up. It's just like, here's pause, and then, you know, like a concept of rupture. I'll get there eventually.
명을 받듭니다.
There we go. We can do try something like this.
여기서 저만큼 유능한 인재는 흔치 않죠.
I'm sure, you know, the man who had a Kim ID will be just fine. I don't have the ego, by the way, so I have no idea what to do with this.
본인과 같군.
I'm legit gonna press P plus enter again. We spent a long time rifling through the photo studio with the LCD team, but no one found any decisive evidence. There sure are a lot of photos around, but almost all of them are just pictures of buildings. Nothing much to tell from that. Aside from the canister containing the film roll Sinclair picked up, there are no remaining items here that can count as a proper clue, Executive Manager. I confirm that the rest are all empty plastic containers. Then it's probably best to check the contents of the film roll directly. Yes, Executive Manager. I will find a way to develop the film. Do you guys find any sort of photo development room or equipment nearby? Let's search a little more before we see what's in that film roll. Mentor, what do you make of this object? For the 8th time, Ongdu, I have no idea. If I had wits bright enough to understand all that lies before me with a single glance like that, team leader, I would have passed the royal examinations long ago and secured myself a lucrative position as a court official. But Mentor, hadn't you already passed the royal... once swung, the sword does not retrace its arc, Ongdu. So it is with life. There is no undoing what has already been cut. Thus, it is unnecessary to dwell on what can no longer be undone. There is no after for what has been slashed away. Not for you, Mentor. Ought you not dwell on what can no longer be undone? Not. I misspoke. I didn't mean it that way, Hongdu. I merely meant to say that I do not wish to recall my past. I am aware. You have told me as much since long ago, whenever you were placed in a position to retrace the past. Mostly at the eateries where you filled your belly on unpaid tabs. And each time you brought down the stone wall before our house by your own erring hand. Those are exactly the kind of things you should never forget, actually. Ow! My belly! I feel a stabbing pain in my belly. The spot. Oh, the very wound you once gave me afflicts me yet. The one where you thought you were only poking me with a scabbard, yet by some cruel turn, it was your sword that ran me through. Mentor, you said it was completely healed and that I need not concern myself with it. Those very same words have been repeated at least 80 times. But it still aches every now and then. Chiefly when I hear your sharp, cutting words that I really don't want to hear. Is that so? Ongdu suddenly pulled out a sheet of paper and began furiously writing something down. I feel like the next time, like after this Intervallo, the next time we see these two, it's just like Bamboo High Kim is like I joked about him being in the corner growing mushroom. I feel like he's gonna be in there. He's like, I'm so done with this. Ongdu, you got everything. Every time he tries to say something, it's just like, oh my gosh, it's. I feel like he's just digging his hole further. What's this? I have written down the words that I have just said. If hearing my sharp, cutting words afflicts you so, perhaps reading them instead would cause no suffering. Look at the face right there. Just, he's so cooked either way. Legitimately screwed. Kim's face began to contort like a wet dish towel being wrung dry. He's like, ugh. I really can't believe this is the same mentor Ongdu follows so devotedly. Where's all that dignity and forbearance Ongdu said he had? Young Ongdu, there is a matter I would ask thee. Apparently, I wasn't the only one who felt that way about him. Pray, speak freely. This, may perhaps be a discourteous inquiry, but I too, when speaking to the others of those whom I serve, often ornament my words with a laudation of acceptable degree, and yet Blazing Mentor is the reason this heart still beats. Oh, honestly, yeah, that's what I'm seeing. Like, she's having a great time, even when it's just completely subconscious, but it's also like, what? You're like, huh? Huh? How'd you make that leap, right? I understand your concern, Lady Don Quixote. I suppose this is your first time seeing Mentor with his shoulders so unbraced and his bearing so loose. In truth, when I first beheld him, I also wondered whether such a man could truly be a leader worth placing my faith in. Hello, Rebus. Hello. Hope your day is going well. If you sent a message earlier, I must have missed it. I'm sorry about that. But here we are with the new Intervallo and Limbus Company. However, upon my honor, I assure you that I have never once uttered a falsehood when I spoke of him to you. My respect toward the blades of my own and foes alike, my determination to safeguard what must be protected, even should my arms be torn apart. All of these are undoubtedly the teaching that my mentor has imparted onto me. Meanwhile, Kim's like, what the frick? Truly? Why, if fortune should grant the opportunity, you may witness Mentor's true self yourself someday. That is to say, if we let ourselves be carried by the currents of the river to arrive at such a chance. Ongdu gave her prosthetic arm a casual sweep, smiling sincerely as though she truly believed every word she said. I love the whole LCD dynamic though, and these two were a great addition. Oh, honestly, yeah, like I agree. They balance each other out between all the characters. So like this is an entire this is a great group of like, I guess, 5, including Vespa. Which really means that the next time, I also feel like Kim's gonna get bullied, like 1000%. And then Ongdu, she's gonna like try to help out, but it's going to be like the worst way possible. Bonus IDs don't need to be fielded, by the way. It might be a bit awkward to make a team work with all the bench, but should still work. Oh, okay. In that case, I could probably remove Bamboo Hat Kim after this run, but it shouldn't be too bad, right? As long as you don't do P+ enter for claim bones, right? Otherwise, I will get clowned at. Then, leaning close to Don Quixote, she whispered, besides, unless I speak with this feigned, stern ignorance, there will be no end to his digging in his heels. I would ask for your trust, for all is aimed at his benefit. Forsooth, thou too hast been burdened with the trials of serving your superior. So that's what it was. I get it now. That's him. I'm sorry, I meant that's them. That's That's Dante right there. Just boom. That's me. Just as I witnessed the budding of this peculiar bond of oh wait, that was actually them. Wait, I was right for the first time. It was him as in them. Oh my gosh. Just as I witnessed the budding of this peculiar bond of commiseration, camaraderie between our chivalric friends, the door leading outside was flung open with a loud slam. We have arrived at the target location. It appears that the advance party has already been defeated. Wait, who are these people? Didn't they say there was only a single violator? Oh, crap. Looks like it's too late to talk her way out of this, or whatever excuses we come up with. Oh boy, this is not gonna go well. The same thing happened last time. When I saw the N-Corp employees, I thought we had the wrong intel. And all of a sudden... flashbang! A sudden flash blinded my vision white, as though I had stared straight into a burst of searing light so intense and bright that it made my head swim. Yeah, there is this same pop and, with my vision blinded, the only thing I could make out was Ezra's soft murmur. And, like, you can hear, like, very faintly, there's, like, the, you know the film reel? You can hear it, right? Until even that came to a stop as her breathing hushed. Oh! What the heck is going on here? This was supposed to be a chill room. And then we see, like, some, like, I guess there's, like, luminol in there. That's why there's, like, blood or something. And then I don't know what's happening over here, right? And then, well, these, I think these photos are being developed correctly. Like, well, we found the dark room, right? Oh. It didn't take long for me to realize what was happening. Seeing it again doesn't exactly warm the heart, wouldn't you say, Angdu? Though Escort may indeed be passing through hard times, this alley was not quite so wretched in form, was it, Mentor? Is that right? Looks much the same to me. This place. Did we just get teleported to Escort? No, Dante. Though it generates a considerable sense of verisimilitude, this is... I think... I know what this is. This is a presence. I haven't been able to detect it until just now, but somehow, it was now surrounding us, saturating every corner of the space where we stood. Is the experience a Mnestic one? Oh, we will see. We will see if it's a Mnestic one or if it's a regrettable one. The dreary stone walls, trees bent and coiled in grotesque forms, the sheen of the light and even the air we breathe, all of them point toward a single phenomenon. This is the depth of the fathoms. Fathoms made entirely out of distortion. They're completely different distortions where the N-Corp employees were just a moment ago. Executive manager. This is exactly it! This is what I was trying to explain! Oh my gosh, what the... Chinokun. Where Ezra pointed, the people in smart, neat suits had vanished, and in their place, figures clad in blood-stained dopo robes were approaching us with dragging, uneasy steps. Right, let's fight first and talk later. Ready, Angdu? My blade is poised to strike, Lady Ezra. And, wait, where's Bamboo-Hatted Dude? I'm afraid he has already taken his leave. He said he had no desire to cross blades with the Chinokuns of Escorp twice. Come on, man! Not again! He's a repeat offender, that's for certain. Their eyes are wide open. Yeah, that's kind of horrifying, honestly. Like, I was like, you know, kind of have to look away right there. So, I'm fully expecting that, like, the actual boss, when I, like, looking at it proper, it's gonna horrify me. Because I just, like, P+ entered everything. When I was in the mirror dungeon. I didn't look at all. Executive manager. Wherever Kim's gone off to, this definitely isn't the time to be asking trivial questions. Right. Let's do what Ezra says and get ready for battle. On your orders, Executive Manager. Men, prepare for battle! Don't worry, Angdu. I have Bamboo-Hatted Kim. Don't worry. Don't you worry. See? He's right over... He's right over here. Right over here. Don't worry about it. Oh, luckily we have Ezra here again. Draws an extra bag. Oh. And Angdu here, look at the arms. Let's see what you have here. Oh. Rending arts, acupuncture to clean their bones. Loosen rippling flame. Oh, move workshop. Yeah. Type 2 blade drop thrust force Doka to fire. Oh, okay. Oh, and you have more of them. Even the balance, loose rippling flame. Oh, I'll like path forward. Oh, you have assist defense. I like how they're just adding more assist defense to people. Alright, Angdu, we have Kim exactly as described him to be and not the other bum. Yeah, don't worry, he's right here. Trip. Yeah, type 2 blade draw. You like that model? Ooh, no girl's got an eye for quality. Excuse me, can we try this model? Oh, come on, relax. I know the deal. You break it, you buy it. Thanks. See? Told you I'm a regular here. Okay, so the sword and the scabbard come as a set, so grab them both and feel the weight. How's that? Not as heavy as they look, huh? Oh, so there's this particle outer thingy in that scabbard under patent by the Mook Workshop. Every time you sheath and unsheath the sword for a brief moment, its blade comes out way sharper and lighter. And that model you're holding happens to focus on the sharpness. So it's like, ding! And voila, you get a nice buff on your weapon. I think it's one of the Yeah series models. That's Mook's Workshop classic lineup, by the way. Check out the finish here. It's, what the heck? Hey, this is the Yeah Type 2 model that went out of production. You know what? This stuff really isn't easy to come by. We're lucky we found one here. Thank you for head pads. If it's such a rarity, Lady Ezra, perhaps you ought to wheel it instead? No, it's fine. Well, I can see it's literally made for you. And it'll work real nice with those boosters on your new prosthetic arms. It'll need some getting used to, but you'll be one heck of a fighter once you get the hang of it. Anyway, consider the gift from yours truly. You're officially one of us now. Officially a new girl. No more temp ID. Then I shall accept with gratitude. By the way, remember that classic lineup of part? It's super durable, but there are delicate parts that you should watch out not to break. Okay, you know what? Let them break if it really comes to that. Just don't die on us. I shall take your words to heart. Aww. That's right, look at the arms. On the outside, it looks no different from prosthetics you might find in other nests or back streets, but apparently, this particular prosthetic limb has been created using technology unique to Limbus Company. I don't know what that could be. By the way, how is the volume? Because it sounds loud on my end, but if it's too loud, I will lower it. Since the development of this prototype was led by the LCD department, I would assume it has something to do with the power of distortions. Oh, that's not to say that I have any certainty regarding the matter. I was only in charge of transporting it, you see. It's just simple speculation, really. In any case, I doubt that your average prosthetic limbs meant for body enhancement. Sword play at the home? Oh, okay. There we go. And Ezra, do you have anything? Everything from this workshop kicks off the acceleration with a bang. It's super punching and satisfying. Yeah, we're definitely gonna get an Ezra idea. I feel like that for sure, just with the charge and tremor. Which is kind of a weird combo, right? Volume is fine? Alright, gotcha, thank you. There we go, see? Just fine. Just fine. P plus enter, right? Ezra's got this. But yeah, this is like, you know, sort of pause. So like this is like how it's intended to be, right? Oh my god, that's so satisfying to watch.
이제 수에선 벗어났나? 무타법을 이제야 좀 이해.
Got this done. Thank you. Perfect, clear.
극단 컨디션으로 더.
Is strategy game? Yeah, it is a strategy game. Turn-based strategy.
데카당스식 예술이라도
That's
보여줄
our
수
up next
있는.
turn to for everyone messing looking to pause. There we go. See, he's just fine. Just fine. Don't worry about it. Just fine. Oh my gosh. Hello. Hello, hello. Thank you for throwing something at me. I guess. Beautiful. You got this, Isan. I believe in you. Thank you very much for clocking in. Hello, to the, hello, welcome to the office. Thank you very much for visiting today. You got this, Bamboo Addict Kim. You're doing great.
마음 둘.
Alright, I should probably look at them, huh?
아비들도 매번 이런 식이었다.
Under scouring, target second effect is inflicted well. Inflict trust. Base that is to one. Okay, look at how the baseboard. Look at how the baseboard. The other baseboard just serve the most powers that be. Head splitting memory. Okay, trust in game. Prisoner transport arrangements. Joshi is giving you more bits. Well, I mean, I can't control if people get bits or not, but I appreciate all the same. Escort commands two sorts of taboo hunters, the Royal Censors and the Chinokuns. Agents of the Royal Court, the Royal Censors, generally operate alone, moving undercover to pursue those who have dared to breach the taboo of Tapipio. Chinokuns, much like fixer officers, form bands within their own ranks. Once an order of or contract to hunt down a bandit is bestowed upon them, each band hunts its mark in a manner preferred by the band, and for nobody knows neither honor nor dignity. As her ID is probably Dawn, so she doesn't have a good tremor ID. Could also be Rogia, but she's getting Valentina. I mean, true, but I mean, then again, we have like they're only like just catching up. Still, I don't like. I fully expect them to just give someone like, oh yeah, you already got a bunch of tremor. Let's give you more tremor. To cover the eyes is not to be blind. These fabrics created by Q Corp Singularity are fashioned into many forms. There's blindfolds and headbands that are commonly used throughout the East. It is not unusual to see fixers and employees of corporate entities in the East covering their heads and faces with these products. The fabrics serve the same function as sunglasses, visors, and combat prosthetic. Eyes found elsewhere in the city. They scan the target's information in real time, augmented by the wearer's vision, and provide tactical analyses. At times, they can also serve as a means of communication with distant allies. Oh! Really? Okay then. Well, I believe you. I know better. Hey, I know better. I know what that says right here. I know. Don't worry. I know. I'm not gonna just, P plus enter claim bones. I know better. T-Corp Dawn is blessed. Yeah, don't worry about that. I can't believe it already took like over 2 hours and a half to finally get our first combat node. But here we are. By the way, we get longer. Oh, lovely. Alright, well, I am prepared to send next stream just going through this again. I want to complete it before the event ends, though, just so I have enough time to farm. Because that was my greatest mistake with these events, that I just don't... Because I didn't spend enough time farming, I end up missing out. Alright, where can I claim bones? I can't claim bones. I can't claim bones. Freaking dominating. Oh wait. No, that's just... Dang it. Can I claim bones? Not here. Not right now. Dang it. That's just... You gotta... Oh, dang it. I wish I got that earlier. It would have been better. Now you can just do whatever the heck you like. Guys, we can do better than this. So we can do this, and then 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 we can do this. This game looks hard. Oh, honestly, not that difficult. I'm honestly just kind of doing whatever right now. That's why it looks harder than it is. It's honestly not that bad. There you go, this should be fine. Why is the TITS border in the middle of the screen? You know, that is a good question. The answer to that is because I haven't really set it up. Because I need different... The thing is that I need different sources for that, and I haven't set the different sources.
호. 제
I'm not fixing it. Just because she said it, I'm not fixing it. Nope, no more TTIS.
상.
Nope, no more.
어때?
I'm kidding. I'm not
사람을
gonna fix it.
단축하니
But like,
좋아지지
honestly,
않나?
Mira, like, if there's a mistake like that, you can say it nicely, please. You just ask. You could ask nicely, please. Like, I'd appreciate if you asked nicely instead of just like all the time. Alright, what are we doing here now? Let's send this over here. Nope, that's incorrect. Then we can get rid of this. We can do that. Nope, that doesn't do anything. Dang it! It should be okay. There we go. But yeah, it's only hard if you don't actually read the passives. Because then there's a lot of gimmick fights. They're like, oh, you know, you should do it like this, you do it like that. You be there asking nicely. It's really just like, it really comes off as like, hey, why didn't you fix the mistake sooner? Maybe you didn't intend that way, but that's really comes off as Mira. Usually when you point out the stuff, oh, something's not working on the stream, it really comes off with like that kind of tone. Which I guess, you know, you can't really tell tone in, you know, online, but that's how it comes off as.
저 도야지 같은 새끼들.
I was just letting him do this. There we go, this should be fine.
막아내지 못하게 틈 끊어.
Oh, nice jump! Angdu, you got this! The only thing I can say then, Miru, is probably try being a little bit less direct. When you point it out. Are the allegations true that the entire office power is provided by dwarves riding bicycles? Oh, Maze, sorry. I'm going to tell you that whoever's told you that is actually lying to you. That should be all of them. Serving the area with measured alert, Angdu cast the blood from her sword with a few sharp flicks before sliding it back to its sheath. Huh, they're not changing back. Doesn't look like beating up the distorted ones reverts them immediately. This time around, at least. Would have been awesome if they were true. Oh man, sorry, Maze. You gotta read the pamphlets. The entire office, or you could say the entire like Ether Energy and Co. like building, is powered by, you know, very specific energy. I'm sure that when you both, you know, applied, interview, and actually joined the team, it was introduced to you and talked to you, and so you should know about it. I'm pretty sure somebody told you about it, right? Perhaps a fortunate turn of events in a way. Let us search for clues while time allows us. Right. You take that side, Angdu. I'll search here. Ezra and Angdu moved as though they were used to this kind of situation. Without even taking a moment to catch their breath after the battle, they began searching the space. She's bleeding. Prithee, Don Quixote was the first one to voice her doubt in the surreal, unfamiliar situation we found ourselves in. We battled distortions upon our arrival hither, yet never before have I beheld our surroundings change with so sudden a flash. Prithee, I cannot make sense of this situation. Couldst thou render a detailed account of this distortion phenomenon? I feel kind of less loyal towards the company. You mean you feel more loyal to the company because now you're learning more about how the company works. I get it, Maze. You don't need to be stunned about Ether Energy and Co. I get it. Thank you very much for your contributions here. Apologies. It would appear I overlooked the briefing due to the urgency of this predicament. This is, according to the definition presented by Lady Moses, a location type distortion. It's basically when a whole space distorts, and since places and buildings can't move on their own, the distortion gets fixed in a certain space. As for this one, looks like the distortion's already progressed pretty far along. Middle stage probably. They don't usually get this big, but the ones here covering almost an entire street. Must be a mirror because the sun boss is calling you a sun. I'm not tsundere. Don't you SMH me. Don't you SMH me. I am not a son in the slightest. You're a son. And those people. They entered this space and got caught up in it. And our job right now is to get to the bottom of the phenomenon. What exactly gets people caught up and what happens to them once they're in? Press X to doubt. Yeah, I'm 1000% sure Maze is a son. Definitely not a mirror. Of course, we can't really rule out the possibility of a powerful distortion that's encroaching upon its environment. Oh, by that I mean when a distortion bleeds into the space around it and warps it. Oh. Hello there, Space Unicorn Master. Welcome to the office. I hope your day's going well. As you can see, Limbus Company, Mnestic Experience Intervallo, we're slowly making our way through it. How do I like the canto? Do you mean like Canto 9 or do you mean like this Intervallo? Because if you mean Canto 9, I think it's great. Sorry, one second. It's pretty warm today. I think it's great. There's some areas where I'm like, oh, they could have improved it, but it wasn't like terrible. Canto 9, gotcha. I would say that the only, I guess the part of it is that they felt like they kind of borrowed some themes earlier from Canto 6 and felt a little bit like a cop-out, but I don't hate it. It's alright. How's Bamboo Hatted Dude? Oh, Bamboo Hatted Dude is great. I just want to pet his head. I wouldn't say I would place Canto 9 like roughly around the middle. I still think Canto 6 was the best by like a long shot. Canto 7 was pretty peak too. And then probably Canto 8, then like Canto 9, Canto 4, Canto 5, and then Canto 3. Well, 3, 2, and 1 they're kind of like early on, so it's kind of not their fault. All I know is Bamboo has been your guy since Ruina. Oh yeah, honestly, he was like carried back when you first got him, and then later just like you know, kind of whatever. And you find out, oh, he's just a guy dude person. That's really it. He's just guy dude person. Nothing special. None of the like the whole series stuff. It's just, oh, he's just you know, cultivating mushrooms in the corner over there. Oh man, I'm actually talking like our team leader. Rubbed off on me, I guess. Ezra continued with a sheepish giggle. In any case, we won't be able to suppress or cure the distortion even if we whoop these guys' asses 100 times. We need more clues to help us locate the inflection point. Maybe we should examine these people over here too. With a call, Ezra directed our attention to rows of collapsed people all around, all of them clad in dopo robes. And these are the glyph and blazon upon their headbands. 2. Bespeaks propulsion and pursuit. Marks them as shnokuns, functionaries charged with scouring and hunting runaway nobis. No, it's all good, Joshi. Take care of yourself. Thank you very much for sticking around. Thank you very much for being generous enough to donate bits. I hope you are able to get some rest and take care. See you next time. You enjoy with the new ego? Not sure if he's the best mirror at the moment, but still, he's up there. I need to try him out with his new ego because it looks it's like super wuxia coded. But I'm biased and I really like Lay Salt because his fit just gets me. But we'll have to see because, like, you know, technically we're getting the next Kanto. We'll see, like, oh, what are they cooking for an OP, like, Merceau ID? How bad could it be? You hail from the homeland as we do. I am unsurprised that you know of them. I could hardly fail to know, for I too was once enumerated among their quarry. Scientists and technicians were daily being dispossessed of their stations in S-Corp after all. So it was no idle tale. Scientists who ply their craft above fattening S-Corp's coffers are seized forthwith and made nobis of the corporation. Bad and Merceau is gonna just be a distorted Merceau at this point. He's gonna embrace the sun. And normally we are all about praising the sun here, but in this game, we do not want to praise the sun. It's a scam. There's more to sunlight than its warmth, according to Merceau, which is correct. Indeed, I count myself fortunate to have absconded with my friends, for the brand of Nobi could be impressed upon us, otherwise. Nobi, the wretched appellation confirmed upon the people for the convenience of those in power. A vile practice and excuse of their power-mongering. Nothing more. You'll definitely be around next time. You know what? I'm glad that I was able to entertain you, Joshi. That is the goal here. Be playing games and hanging out. Entertaining is, subjective. Some people like it, some people are just like, nah, she sucks. But here we are. What do you think they will do for the upcoming World Progress Night? Someone mentioned already is that it's probably going to either be the thumb or the index. I'm personally hoping it's going to be more like R-Corp stuff, just because we haven't really seen them for a while, and it would be good to get some more charge, right? Because we already have Index from House of Spiders, and we already, the thumb with Valentina and Lucio soon. But we haven't seen R-Corp in a while. Kind of wish we got the Gaze office in Lovetown Ego. Oh, I mean, Gaze office might be possible, but Lovetown might be... I'm very surprised if it happens. Just because I feel like they would have to explain, how the heck did you manage to get here? It's like similar to the Ishmael ID, the family hierarchy candidate. But I get it. Like, it's always cute to imagine, like, oh, what could we get? Like, I know that we already got Full Stop Honolulu, right? But if we didn't get that, I would have loved to got them, because I liked Full Stop. I thought they were pretty cool. Jimmy don't use them anymore, but I thought they were great. And then, like, maybe more of, honestly, the do you know The Office with Oscar? Shoot, I forgot The Office's name. That would have been great. Dawn Office could work though. We do, yeah, Dawn Office would actually be pretty nice. Just, to support Dawn Claire as well. People say She Association too, but She Association I haven't seen like forever besides that one like Faust ID, right? But the Honolulu roll pretty well, TVH? Yeah, he does. He's still pretty great now. The so-called taboo hunters of S-Corp operate by much the same anatomy. Does a breaching of taboo summon the hunter, or does the hunter first seize his prey, to thereafter frame the captured with invented transgression? If the powerful so desire to chase a man down, take possession of his very being and keep him caged, then they need only decree that he should bear the lot of a Nobi. Such is what S-Corp has become today. I feel she has fallen so far behind, I'm not sure new ideas could save him. I feel like just with their current gimmicks of She, it's really difficult to use them because they have to be at low HP. Well, the OG She have to be at low HP, right? That's why we have She Faust, who is basically kind of ignore that whole HP mechanic. That if we include like other gimmicks, especially like, I guess Mirror Dungeon is not really the best example. But like, it's very hard to lower the HP safely because you have to strike a balance of how much HP can you lower quickly without being too broken? Like, you gotta launch them basically on turn, like, 2 at max. 1 or 2. But you also have to make sure that they don't actually get blown up or, they just end up being too broken for some supposed, like, perceived drawback. At least that's my thoughts about it. I would love to see more She. Like, don't get me wrong. But I can get it. It's hard to do. I just want kind of Argalia Honolulu, but that probably isn't happening anytime soon. Argalia Honolulu would hit hard. It would, but how do you explain that? Unless we're gonna go back to the Yisung like Honolulu Yaoi that we've been seeing around, at least on AO3. Because then, technically Yisung is rolling the way, right? Technically. So it should work out, right? Yeah, Eugen's would have been great, but it's like, you just gotta fish for the fours at that point. My mentor too is one of the victims of that cursed practice. Then could these people have been sent out to capture your mentor, Yi-sung? Or or me perhaps, or none of us? You mean to state that they may be conceptual forms of Chinokuns generated by distortion? That is a plausible conjecture. We are getting nowhere with this clue hunting. With a heavy sigh, Otis pressed her fingers against her brow as if her head were starting to pound in frustration. Me sometimes. The 4 doesn't exist. The 4 exists when you don't need it. When you need it, the 4 doesn't exist. That's what I've learned. To delve further into the matter, it is necessary to determine why the S-Corp and its Shinokuns have appeared as the motif of this phenomenon. Considering the course of events we have seen so far, would it not stand to reason that the distortion stains all nearby things with memories most foul? Head librarian Angela, could it be on the table? It could. Honestly, I would be very surprised if they don't do fouls with Angela, because I think they have the same voice actor, right? So, like, I would be genuinely surprised. The count, a coin that has fixed odds with boundary of death. I guess we're at the. I mean, that would like loop us all the way back to like Ting Tang Gang, Honglu, right? We're just praying for heads on Mutilate. Oh, thank you very much for follow. Welcome to the office, new hire. Enjoy the follow emotes, and please understand by hitting follow button, you have agreed to work at Aether Energy & Co. forever and ever. Thank you very much for your contribution to the company. But seriously, thank you very much for follow. Angela 100% Faust ID. Yeah, like there's no way that a Faust would not be Angela. Like I think there would actually be like a lot of complaints if that didn't happen. I'd be like, what the heck? That's crazy. Can you bring your friends from the rat office? Oh, yeah, sure. You know, more employees, the merrier. Here at this company, we can utilize your talents to the fullest. And thus, you know what, the appeal is by hitting follow, by following this channel, you can feel the joy of being employed in 2026. Regardless, Faust is also something I've wanted for a while. It would be interesting to see how they handle that, but I feel like it's just way too obvious that it would make Faust like Angela. Like, it feels like if they didn't do that, it's like, what the heck is going on here? How many coins is there in the boundary of death page? It should be 1 coin. I think it's just 1 coin. It's, you know, you have to, it just, well, I mean, like, it's 1 die, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Would it open up books and some arms come out or something? Oh, don't worry, we at Aether Energy Co., we can handle that. We can utilize the abnormalities' potential, and we will learn to use them to the benefit of all consumers everywhere. The presence of Shinokun suggests a possible correspondence to Yi-sung's memories. Conversely, however, the absence of T-Corp's time collectors weakens that hypothesis. Yeah, so basically 1 coin. If I had to guess, Roland is a Heathcliff ID and the rest cover the Reverb ensemble. If Heathcliff is not Roland, like actually Roland, I will riot. Because you can't set up the whole Candle 6 and just leave it like that. No freaking way. I hard disagree. Maybe my microphone's peaking, but that's how hard I disagree right now. Because, like, you can't just set up all these things and just, like, you know, pop it aside. No freaking way. I disagree. Oh, thank you very much for the head pats. Thank you, thank you. In which case, the most plausible theory is that this particular distortion could have stemmed from Bamboo Hat Kim or Ungdu's memories. By the way, this is how I always get sidetracked when I'm reading the intervallos. There's chat, reply to chat, and you try to read an intervallo line. Well, maybe I get distracted and I talk about something for like an entire hour before continuing. That's just how it is. Yeah, and there's Miru as well. So, like, either way, absolutely cooked. Thoughts. Ungdu furrowed her brow and fell into thought, as though she couldn't grasp the full picture of the problem. I've seen a few distortions that show trauma or affect their surroundings. But this one, I'm not getting that pop of inspiration. Can't even guess at what this distortion wants either. Not again! I see what you mean by flashbangs. My eyes and my ears are gonna be popped. The white flash of light suddenly drowned my vision again as Ezra clutched her head and cried out with annoyance. Actually, that hurt my eyes. Oh my gosh. if only the team leader was here. Cracking this would have been a piece of cake. And we're back. So this is why you kept asking whether we'd seen anything bursting with a paw. The NCARP employees must have had it rough too, getting dragged into distortion like this. I mean, what else are we supposed to do? It was self-defense. They were about to attack us. I suppose finding the root cause and taking care of it would be the fastest way forward. Let's just do what we can for now. Okay, first, we need to develop the film we found here. We'll head to the nearest dark room and, actually, let's first drag that slippery, hat-wearing Colt back here and get him talking about the Chinokuns. That's probably the best bet. Every time we take a job, that slacker just slips off without telling anyone! As one part of me watched Ezra stamp her feet in frustration. Intervallo was designed to burn our retinas. Oh my gosh. That means by that logic, by candle 10, I'm gonna go blind. Understood. I was also see? Look, actually going blind right here. I was also carefully following Heathcliff's team through the other part of my vision. Oh, I think I can help with that. Have you located him? Huh? What? Boss Clock found something? Yep, I found where Bamboo Hatted Kim is right now. Not Bamboo Hatted Kim, just Kim. Unless he's actually wearing his hat right now, which is very surprising.
오늘 부끄럽지 않았습니다. 의의를
I'll
바로
take this.
세우는 데 일조하였으니 내일은 더 떳떳이 살아갈 수 있겠군요.
Oh, we can use everybody. Perfect. Alright, I will just go back over here. And we're gonna do, you know, our favorite team.
자유로워질 수 없어.
Just like
이
this.
거미줄을 끊어.
대상. 전시 준비는 완벽하답니다.
And then I think we can do this,
오케이.
this,
내
this,
작품.
this. No,
부름이라면
내
this,
작품.
this. There we go. Perfect.
엄중한 심사 부탁드립니다.
Meanwhile, Heathcliff's team. Ow. Bloody hell. What is... I can't do a British accent, by the way. What's up, these gits? They showed up out of nowhere. How should I know? But judging by their getup, they seem like escort fellows. Salutations indeed, Don Quixote. I hope you're doing well. Because today we are going through the Mnestic Experience Intervallo. It is the other Heathcliff. Hello. Hello, big brother Heathcliff. Hello, hello. Sacrifice team? Yeah, Mirror, this... Oops. Things were going so well. We could have talked it out with these Fedora guys who were rummaging around the place area, you know? But no, you just had to go barking at them first. Would save us a whole lot of trouble if you hadn't, right? Oh, so it's my fault? Those bastards looks like they were nicking stuff. This is our contract area, ain't it? If they walked off with something important, we'd be the ones catching hell. Listen, bud. Not everyone's itching to swipe hair coupons. Hair coupons? Hair coupons in their pockets the second they get the chance. Oh, for the... How many bloody months are you gonna milk that? Oh, we're gonna milk that forever, Heathcliff. I'm so sorry. Oh! Oh! Thank you for follow! We hit our follow goal. Holy crap, let's go. 1.5k. Thank you very much. Welcome to the office, new hire. Enjoy your follow emotes, and please understand by hitting the follow button, you have agreed to be employed at Ether Energy Co. forever and ever. Thank you very much. Honestly, just, yeah, thank you. Welcome. You always find cat? Oh. Oh, I see. Well, you know, if you two are gonna duke it out, don't damage any equipment, please. Excuse me? What, you got a problem too, mate? Not at all. Your hair, yep, you know, don't worry, big brother Heathcliff, you'll get your hair coupons back someday. Gotta chase down that thief, right? Just wondering whether that gentleman over there is also one of our enemies. Hmm? Is that the end of your troop performance? Oh, yeah, they are a clown. They are a circus. Those two are fighting. Oh no, here we go. Alright. Hey. You know what? Rosie, I'm sure you can sort it out with Miro. Eh? Art thou the one who attacked us while I, Don Quixote, and my peers were in thy boat? Oh, not me! Them, specifically, Don Quixote. Specifically them, not me. Here at the office, we do not take things that do not belong to other people. You can be assured of that. Shame. I was really enjoying watching you folks dance. Might have mistaken this place for the Peach Blossom Land of Legends had there been a cup of fine Maggioli to go with it. Yeah, that's an anime, alright. Nuggets are cute because they are cute. He has a name tag though. I think it says LCD. Whoa! He just got yeeted! He just yeeted his way over. LCD or whatever. We'll give the toss? Am I supposed to put up with every bastard having to dig at me? Oh dear. Such bold swings. Didn't know there was an encore to the performance. You slippery little rat. Wait, I do find this amusing enough, but if you intend to play with me, you ought to be more aware of your surroundings. Hey, behind you! There's... Exclamation mark. Wow, we took out all of those dope-wearing people with just a single strike. I'd say that about covers the price of a Mins for your troop circus, wouldn't you? Well then, I leave the rest to you folks. Wandering blades and Miriam tails never linger on the stage for long for all. Oi, where the hell do you think you're going? Ah, damn it. This is why Heathcliff is best. Oh, you got a golden goblin. Nice! Nice! Congratulations! Alright. I'm sure they'll be fine. We just gotta do this. We'll be just fine. And if we're not, future me problem. I fully expect that one day, like, when we're gonna fight Ricardo, it's going to be, like, he's gonna be, like, the great brother. He's gonna jump us, but we'll probably be strong enough to actually take care of him. But it's also gonna be like, oh my, like, actual jump scare, like EDM jump scare right there. Okay, Uno Reverse is actually pretty, that's a pretty cute emote right there. Oh my gosh. Uno Reverse is great. We can do this, maybe you can do... let's do this. Never mind, you're struggling. You're both struggling. That's the worst. He got his labor during the time of the H-Corp. Big brother after nocturnal sleeping. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Oh, I can't wait to see Ricardo then. You can just know all his moves. Trust. All right. Well, you know what? I hope we get I hope there's also a great brother Heathcliff as well. Honestly, that would be so cool to see. Oh, Sinclair, you could roll aheads for that. No. By the way, watch there be an EX requirement that you can't let a single sinner die. And we're like, oh man, how do we do the House of Sinner stuff then? Just literally a whoops kind of situation. How about we do this? Yeah, it should be fine. And we can do like this as well. Should be okay. What's the point in Fell Bullet if it can't kill your sinners? Oh, don't worry about it too much. You never die to damage transfer with one clash lose. Yeah, don't worry. Fell Bullet will find a way. Gosh, I feel bad for Sinclair watching all of his fellow members die because of memory loss. Real shit. Oh, don't worry. Sinclair will come back again. Yeah, sorry, the buff is more important. He'll understand. No, it's maybe he recognized that this is his, like his master, right? So it's okay. Last time we saw Angelo was sorry, I misread that. My bad. Holy crap. Whole game go, will there be important parts she plays in, perhaps in the last canto? Could be. Maybe they will reference her, and then we get like after the 12th canto, we finally mix both the Library Arena and the Limbus Company together. And that's the grand scheme to get people to buy the game, which by the way, you should try out Library Arena if you're into deck builders. It's actually pretty fun. This is a typical magic bullet. Yeah, just a typical magic bullet. Oh, what the? Oh! Oh, that's a cute effect. Alright, what are we looking at here? Icy Encore Class 2 Staff. Sorry, I want to read this. Memory Transition. Oh! Oh, this is cute! Intelligent Gathering. Reverse Pinning Nail. Oh! Sorry, I'm reading this. Oh, don't worry about it too much if it's just wing staff. It'll be fine. It's not that important. Trust me. You hate reading the enemy skills? Oh, take care, Don Quixote. Take care. Thank you very much for stopping by. I like reading them, but sometimes it's like, oh man, there's a lot to go through. And I just burnt through all the water I had with me. So I'm like, that's a lot of yapping I've done. Yeah, we do have DS. You can pay for it. So, we'll see what happens when, DS actually does stuff instead of just being the, the ominous seal at the top. I'm honestly excited to see that, they're finally putting all, they're finally like, hey, here's all the puzzle pieces. So you get to see what happens here. Maybe I want to do this. There we go. The rest of you can take care of these enemies, right? I'm sure. And then we can send, let's see, that's 102. That should be enough. And then this one should be Rogia, which is over 70. So we can send you this way. There we go. It's interesting that there's a lot of lore, but it's like, I know, some of them are just repeat, right? Aw, dang it. Oh! Oh, hello! Hello, Raiders! Thank you! Welcome to the office! Hello! Welcome! Thank you very much for the raid, Cecilia! We're playing Limbus Company! It is decidedly not a Souls-like! Thank you very much for the Fae raid! But, welcome, everybody, to the office. Late night stream today. If you don't know who I am, my name is CrystalAether. I am an office manager VTuber. I like gachas, I like RPGs, and I like Souls-likes. So this is decidedly the gacha part. And, we are here vibing. How was your, stream, Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon? Yeah, I've been seeing your pings around. I wish I could come and visit earlier, but, between whether it's work or, overlapping times, I wish. But how was it? And of course, but if you or anybody else from your raid have to go and do some after stream care, feel free. We're just gonna be here to vibe and let the game sort itself out. If we're in hell, don't listen to Miru. Miru's lying to you. Duff kept dropping connection to stream. Your internet was fine though. Oh, that sucks. Oh, sorry to hear that. I hope it gets resolved soon though, because that. Okay, I'll be, I know exactly what it, the pain of having poor internet, and just you don't know how to fix it because every time you try it, it's just it just keeps getting scuffed. You blame Twitch? Oh yeah, Twitch was actually Twitch was being kind of funky yesterday, honestly. Your internet is god tier though. I know, right? Purchase lots of order time? Lies! Rosie, you're lying! No way! Android can clock out whenever.
On all.
Yeah, I feel like it's either just... Yeah, it's either Twitch's end or just... Maybe you have to, like... It could be something simple as, like, resetting the adapter. But I figured you probably tried that already, right? So let me get this straight. Dude was here just a minute ago, and now nobody who knows where he wandered off to? Yeah, bloke just turned up out of nowhere, fluffed his gums, and did a runner than anyone before anyone could grab him. They reset everything, modem. Oh my gosh, that's... Oh, I'm so sorry. I really hope you can solve it soon, because I can only imagine just the frustration from there. Especially with your god tier internet, like, because you know, you're getting what you pay for, right? Download still read in 1904, upload is 175, so can't figure it out. Yeah, I wish I could help more. Unfortunately, I'm not too well versed in terms of, like, technology. I'm more of the, okay, you know, try to figure out, like, okay, system file checker. But I don't think system file checker is going to help here. The only other thing I could think of is potentially it's not like your internet itself, but it could be like your actual hardware, like if you have like an older modem, but I'm not sure about that. That's why I hire IT exactly. You hire the IT employees. Most of the time they're like either they're solving problems or they're doing nothing. Is it like there's no in between. I like to talk with the IT at like my actual 9-to-5 job. But yeah, that's all I can really think of as a suggestion. But like, I am not an IT person, so who knows? But again, thank you very much for the raid, and honestly, Limbus Company is something I've been, like, you know, I've been waiting to do this for a while. So it's a very much I'm gonna yap and not do like there's not a lot of action here, and probably gonna be the same thing like next Monday, just because there's a lot of story here for something that's supposed to be, you know, sort of side content, and I am a sucker for that. You just get a gaming PC for goodness sakes, dude. I mean, honestly, at that point, Heathcliff, like a gaming PC would be more. It would be a better investment if you're planning to do a lot of like high-end games. Like if you're doing for Limbus Company, for example, like a gaming laptop should be fine, but also just, I think you would have to just double check like what kind of like, what's your whole processor for it. Frames go 60 to 1 frames. Yeah, that is true. I mean, you would also have to check your graphics settings, right? Because I know, well, I can't check it here, but I know that Limbus likes to push a lot in Unity. You have transferred to Twitch? Gotcha. Okay, here you go. All good. You love games with good story, even if it's grindy. Dare I say then, Cecilia, dare I say, have you considered Limbus Company? It is a gacha that's terrible at being a gacha, and is basically a single player game. No pressure, of course, by the way. This is me just like half joking here. But have you considered Limbus Company? Trust me, GNG, using a 10 years old laptop is not the way of playing Limbus Company. Yeah, you know, I've used a 10 years old laptop to play games before, and I've regretted it. But that's what I'm saying. It depends on whether you want just the laptop to do good enough, or if you want the whole PC. For your own enjoyment, you know what? No worries. And honestly, I would recommend that anyways, because unless you get a community who's very clear on it, sometimes you end up getting people who get very excited, overly excited about things, some memes and stuff. But yeah, I'm glad that I let you like consider this game, because it is very casual. It's pretty casual, low-key stuff. And yeah, it's just there. It's mainly story. It's absolute cinema before anything else. Unrelated, but you do love the detailed section of Heathcliff's bat where revenge is scratched and replaced with remember. Yeah, I always like the different details. Same with Ryoshu's sprite update too. Like if nothing, like I think the only thing is like when I saw this before at Clear Kanto 6, because I was doing like a later event, but they're usually really good about warning you first. Did I see the reflect trial for this Intervallo? I did not, because I don't know who the boss is for this Intervallo, so that's a future me problem. Ezra let out a long, listless sigh, as though she was getting sick and tired of even complaining about Kim. Getting a first skin? Oh yes, okay, I was already told about this. I'm excited, but I would have to get my way there first. Honestly, I'm kind of like in the mood for like a pretty good RPG after, like, don't get me wrong, I like my Souls-likes, but maybe, you know, having a good, like, you know, slower paced RPG would be comfy. You know, probably after, like, I figure out my plans for the upcoming month or so. I have to think about it because I don't want anything to be too long. I learned my mistake with Metaphor, that when things with Metaphor reimplementation, when it gets too long, then, you know, people are disinterested, and I get it. Have I tried Octopath Traveler 0? I have not. I have heard of 0. I heard 2. I have heard of 1. But I have not really, like, gone into that. Never mind how the length is really long. Yeah, unfortunately, like, while I wouldn't personally mind, I know that there's a lot of people who are just kind of like, whatever, because the thing with RPGs is that people want to be invested in the whole story, right? And if they miss, like, an entire stream, like, they feel like, oh, there's no immersion, or like, oh man, you know, it's really hard to catch up, because it is, you know, sit down and actually read everything. And, you know, on the pragmatic side of things, that's why RPGs don't really do well. On comparison, that's why a lot of like roguelites, or, you know, you could say even like, for example, like Souls games, if we wanted they're pretty popular, well, not just because of their whole like reputation, but because people's builds can be different. I know there's good people who do big bong sword, but there's also people who are like, oh yeah, we're gonna, you know, beat a game with, like, you know, a ladle or something, or like, hey, I'm gonna do like this, you know, double sword build, or, you know, they're gonna use the pyromancies and stuff. Do I like platformers? Depends on the platformer. I'm very hit or miss, because like some platformers I'm actually pretty terrible at. See Hollow Knight, but I did get my way through it at the end. Other ones I'm just like, not really for me. Ezra let out a long, listless sigh, as though she was getting sick and tired of even complaining about Kim. Lady Ezra, I cannot say your frustration is misplaced. Yet I trust you are also aware that, more often than not, Mentor's actions have carried a profound design. The Ori series, I will have to look at that, because I am like vaguely familiar with the Ori series, but I have to figure out the time. I know I have games under the, like, at least the player on the Purple Alpha side, Twitch, but I am reconsidering whether or not they're actually good for stream games, so that list may change in the near future. I really do want to do Metal Gear Revengeance though, just because for the memes. But after that, it's very much like a kind of open air situation where I basically have to figure out what to play. In the sense of, you know, what would be good, what would be comfy, but also like what's not too long. So really, at the end of the day, someone could suggest me like the most innocent, like the most unassuming kind of game. I will try it out, and turns out it's like literally Kaizo level difficulties. And I won't know until it's too late. And given my own disposition towards beating games, I'm very stubborn. So I will go through the suffering anyways. That is to say, please be merciful with your suggestions. He has never left his post without purpose so far. No, I get it, okay? But come on, would it kill him to give us a heads up before he goes zooming off on his own again? It's not like we'd stop him. What are we gonna do? Tie him up? Lock him up in a closet? AO3 fanfiction? We don't do that in our team, right? So no mercy with a suggestion? Oh, mercy with a suggestion, please. Mercy! You love Ori? You know, I that suggestion now has weight because somebody else says that they loved it. Not just the recommender, or not just the person who recommended it. No, I want mercy. I want mercy. Worst comes to worst, if I keep getting bullied, I will pull up Hello Kitty Island Adventure. We will play that. I don't think it will happen. But if it gets that bad, I'm just gonna pull it up, and you're all gonna hear for like 4 hours me yapping about how much I love Cinnamon Roll. Because he's adorable. It's platform heavy, but I don't think it's awful and the story is really good. Yeah, like, I don't really mind platformers most of the time, as long as they're not like Super Meat Boy, in that you have to be super precise. Because I don't do precise. Gulp? Oh, yeah, Gulp is... look, I like cute things. So the option is always there in case it ever becomes too much. Remember last time? We all thought he was being a good patient and sleeping off in the recovery ward, but nope. When the LCE got infiltrated, he snuck out without telling anyone and came back like nothing happened. And a team leader didn't even chew him out for that. Lady Ezra, that's... Oopsie, wasn't supposed to mention that, was I? Then the reason he failed to participate in the operation was... simply because the LCD was lax in supervising its personnel. Is that what you're suggesting? Well, not like Celeste then, you need pretty good reflex to play it. Oh, you see, the thing is, Mirrors, I got gifted Celeste, so... I mean, I'm not saying that I wouldn't give it a try, but I'm not sure if I would enjoy it. That's the thing at the end of the day. Like, I did do the Path of Pain in Hollow Knight, so I can do precise platforming if needed, but an entire game of that, like, ooh, I have to mentally prepare myself for that. It's just... I have to prepare myself and hope that I don't, like, tilt because I'm incompetent. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm like, you know, as long as you're not precise, you should be okay, right? Because then I get, like, super stubborn. I'm like, okay, no, I can do this, right? And I can probably get stuck there for, like, hours. And that's how they get me. Multiply Path of Pain by at least 5 times to get Celeste. Oh, hey, you know, maybe I'll just play Celeste as off stream. Never mind, I take it back. No, thank you for letting me know. Yeah, you know what? Ori and the Blind Forest, that's the only game I know from that series, which I assume is part of the whole series, right? Of Ori. I don't know anything else. I'll take a look at that game. I don't know if there's a prequel. I'll take a look. But we will see, mostly because I think there's a good amount of games coming out this summer, right? And then there's also the Steam Summer Sale in like next week or so. So, you know, don't mind me, I'm gonna make questionable financial decisions, you know? It's questionable ones. Which, I guess, you know, just asking everybody here, what do you do to resist the allure of Steam Summer Sales? Assuming that your hardware was A-okay. What do you do to resist the ability to spend a lot of money all at once? Just because you see the sale, you're like, ooh, you see how much money you can save. That's me. And I'm just like, no, shoo. Just be broke? Oh. I mean, that's true. I just spend it. Oh my god, just don't have enough money. I spend all your money and go, dang it, I can't buy that. Oh my gosh. I need a new tactic then, because, I mean, it's not like I'm rich, but like, I can't say I'm broke right now. Yet I have other things worth your time. The bossing boss, I mean, I'm like Maze, I'm not a boss, I'm just the office manager. May or may not have 1,400 games on Steam. Oh my gosh. Yeah, like, I only have like, I think 100, and that's with the shared library. I don't usually buy games until I'm like, oh yeah, you know, here's your sales. I'm like, you know, buy this, buy that, buy that. Go to your Steam account. Remember, I have $0 past 2 years, and I hop on Lunacy and see the one Lunacy I have. Yeah, like, you know, I just end up swiping. I'm like, yeah, you know, oh, this game would be fun. Let's try this game out. And then I either end up playing it, or I'm just like, oh yeah, I'll get to it, and I just never get to it. So it's something I need to fight against. Picking on games you don't have money. Your only boss when it benefits you. I mean, Maze, this is nothing new, right? Play League of Legends? Heck no! 100,000 bits, I'll play League of Legends. That's my stipulation. 100,000 bits. And the person cannot refund them. Yeah, it's MD now? Oh, yeah, I've been murder dungeoning. If I really have to add it as a stipulation under the stream, I will. But 100,000 bits for League of Legends. Because I have played the game I did play the game way back then for about a week just to see if I liked it, and I realized I'm not really into the MOBA sphere. And I tried Return later, like another MOBA, and then I got yelled at because I made a bad play, and that was kind of traumatizing. So like, the MOBA gameplay might not be for me. Expensive free game. Yeah, also, I know League of Legends has a lot of skins, so I'm like, considering how I actually came into playing Overwatch with buying, I just wanted to buy the Genji skin, I don't have much hope for myself. So this is why I'm very grateful for Limbus Company, because I can just spend like almost no money whatsoever. Really, if anything, I'm just buying like the Enkefallen cubes, if anything, just so I can play the game more. And that makes me happy. Otherwise, I don't usually swipe unless, you know, my gacha luck is actually terrible. Not Overwatch, to take League any day. I mean, at the end of the day, when I did play Overwatch, I ended up playing like Pharah. Mostly. Like Pharah was my go-to when I was not trying to meme with Genji. I think there was like this one combo where you're supposed to like throw like your ninja star. I can't, yeah, I said ninja star. Ironically, shuriken. You're supposed to throw your shuriken. You're supposed to land a headshot, and at the same time you're supposed to use an E. So when you land a kill with the E, because you both headshot those, then you reset that and you just do it again. Or you use it ult and you just, you know, pentakill right there. You know, buy passes for Limbus? Oh yeah, I buy that too, because it's so worth, like, it's like what, $10 for like multiple months, and it just, the value just keeps getting added. You know, sometimes I should just say, like, you know, I should just say terms like that instead of what they actually are, just for Maze's reaction. Have your friends I know play Limbus on a PC than on a phone? Yeah, like, I used to play Limbus Company on a phone, but then just everything, like, all the animation became too much for it. I used the Samsung S21 FE, by the way. So it's like, how can I do this as a mobile game when it can't even handle mobile stuff? 1,400 with tax. Oh my gosh. Is that USD or Canadian? Because if USD, like, add another, like, 40% on top of that. That's disgusting. Well, I was talking like a dummy on purpose just to torture you. Oh my gosh. Hey, you know, any Canadians in the chat right now? Ow. Ow, right there. Time to sell your car. I got you. Oh, thank you very much, Space Unicorn Master. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we're gonna need it at this point. You're gonna have to, you know, we have to, you know, mortgage a loan or something. The graphics are 10 times better when I play on a phone than on your laptop. I mean, it depends, because before I switched to this actual computer, my phone was actually better at playing games because I was using a very old, like, pre-built computer. You know, basic HP stuff. And by the way, that was how, like, if you look on like Twitch tracker, right, and you see that I have like some stream back in like 2018, that was how I streamed, by the way. I used the very old, like, you know, HP PC. Way back in the day, you could get a bunch of viewers just playing gacha, just rolling the gacha in fake grand order. Nowadays, you're just scrounging for things. So I've been in the mines. By the way, I use that PC to raid in FF14. Everybody who's like rating like 60 FPS, I'm like fighting for my life at like 15 FPS. I'm lucky. Usually 12, maybe usually lower. And I have to like predict it, like I have to constantly predict, okay, here's what's happening next in advance. It was an adventure. Which is why whenever I come back to FF14, like, it's gonna feel like night and day, because it's just, oh my gosh. Like, I can actually see things. I'm not just here just to, like, you know, continue my, like, keeping my home and all that. This is not your universe? Oh, well, Goku Full Power? Yeah, this is Limbus Company universe. I do want to play FF14 as well. Like, back with the whole, like, Evercold stuff. I just need to find a good time for it. But it's just, yeah, I've only honestly been sucking my money because I just want to keep the house, because they use a lottery system for the house, by the way. And I did win this really nice location in the Imperium, which is a fairly high demand, at least at the time. And I don't want to lose that, because if I lose that, I'm never getting back again. Like, there's too many players out there. It's really like an IRL housing crisis. That's why I'm like, hey, I'm gonna hold on to my house as like long as I can. This is my property. I may not play the game, but that house is mine. I sell a car, maybe I can get an augment tat for the middle. Maybe just one though. Yeah, that could be good. I think I got lost from traveling so much through dimensions. Well, Goku, I hope you find the place you're looking for. This is... Limbus Company is a place of like darkness and despair. You might not be interested. Oh yeah, you know, going back to FF14, because I might not shut up about it. I'm going to tell you right now. Hey, if you haven't played it yet and you have the ability to, you know, you have time to waste, have have you considered playing the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV with the unlimited free trial up to the the award-winning Shadowbringers expansion, level 80, for free? This is the stuff that carried people through the 2020s, pandemic and all that. You should definitely give it a try, and then maybe if you like enough. Honestly, don't even pay for it. Like, okay, you should maybe pay for it, but like, wait a couple years, you'll get Endwalker 2, and you'll just get the entire like expansion right there. It's literally the best model. I mean, Shadowbringers is the best story. It is, honestly, like Shadowbringers like made me cry a little bit. The other part that made me cry a lot was like Heaven's Word for different reasons, but like Shadowbringers was like chef's kiss right there. And I think that's kind of like what solidified me. It's like, oh, like I actually really like this game, because it's like before it was kind of okay, and then that expansion. Oh my gosh, that expansion, and then so like you all should just give it a try. Ori and the Blind Forest is pretty cheap now, 80% discount. Oh, that is, I do like 80% discount. I do. Limbus Company is when there's no joy, only sadness, but some days are a little less sad. Pretty much. So that's why we aim for a little bit of happiness. But yeah, like I used to raid back in FF14, back like actually hardcore like endgame content ish, and because IRL I couldn't do anymore. But like I remember my raid group, they were pretty good on parsing, and I'm the healer who's just trying to make sure everybody lives, because oh my gosh, sometimes people need to mitigate. But it really was FF14 that, by the way, got me into like fishing. Like not just the other minigame, like other games out there with fishing, but like FF14 fishing is another level, because unironically I wake up at like 5:37 a.m. to go catch this fish with a 90-second window, by the way, and then when I don't catch it, I go back to sleep. It was like that. And sometimes the fish requirements have some otherly like bullcrap requirements, but when I caught that fish, oh boy, you better believe like I just settled on that before discarding it. It's about the journey to catch the fish. That's why fishing is a good thing, because you need a style on those fish that dare to insult you. You cannot let a fish win. It's like $4-ish for me, but that's your region price. I'll have to check later. So we have a plan. The plan is you're gonna find your way to your home dimension, Goku. I'm going to be fishing, and I will win. I will catch as many ruby dragons as needed, and I will continue reading the story, because I think I got sidetracked. Sorry, everybody who's actually listening to this. I'm just like, oh, let's talk about this, and then I get this. This is normal. I get distracted often. Lady Moses bade us hold our tongues for this very reason. She knew full well Mentor's intentions would be misunderstood in precisely such a manner. What part of this have I misunderstood? Did he not just disclose that the man deserted his post without authorization? That's the thing! He wasn't just wandering around, he was outside all alone, taking down the ring auto mannequins who locked down the elevator that led into the LCE department. Yeah, it's not like he was dealing with the strongest enemy out there, but the recovered board didn't have an emergency alarm, and nobody from the department was there to warn him either. He somehow just caught on and did the job himself. Is all the blame Ishmael? Yeah, pretty much, Goku. You can blame Ishmael for this. The fault lies with her. Huh. Heard it's all thanks to him that the facilities team managed to get the comms back up and contact the LCA chief dude way faster. And that helped the LCA team to actually deploy. They would have been delayed for another hour or two if he hadn't stepped in, apparently. And he went fighting even though he still wasn't fully recovered, so he came back looking like he'd been processed through a meat grinder. So yeah, he did end up staying in bed like a good patient, in a lot of pain. We are blaming Ishmael. Understand that it's not my fault that I lost Gohan? Yeah, it's not your fault at all. The fault lies with Ishmael. Then the soldier is not entirely deserving of reproach. Nope. He's a less talking, more doing type, I guess. I feel like Bamboo Hattie Kim is very much like a cat. He does whatever heck he feels like, and you're just like, okay, he'll be doing something great, and he'll come back later. Anyway, we were all stuck inside the building back then during the incident, so fine, I suppose there was no helping it. Today, though, never mind. It's always like this with him. He always slips away and pops back in saying, "It's done!" My point is, what happens if one day one of those solo missions doesn't go his way and he just drops dead in the street somewhere? How are we supposed to help him then? Thoughts. Actually, how does he even know what's supposed to be done in the first place when nobody gave him any instructions? Bloke's got to be relying on his gut feeling, isn't it? Gut feeling? Look, I only saw the bloke for a bit, so I can't say I've got him all figured out. He's an annoying bastard, but he didn't strike me as some clueless salt who doesn't know where he's stepping. Heathcliff scratched his chin, then kept talking. That's not a chin scratching sound, I'll say it. He kept talking as though he were stating an obvious fact. Have I read the game one shot? No, I have not. Friendly reminder, I am actually not online a lot, so I don't really know a lot of games. Today's proof enough. He's not one of us, so Clockhead couldn't have reached him from that far and sent him in to back us up. There's no way he just happened to run into us when were about to get into battle, isn't it? Then, well, could be bloke's got some stupidly sharp head on him and piece things together. Could be that. You have it on your wish list. I will like it. I will see whether or not I like it. There's just a lot of recommendations, and like my wish list is already pretty big already. And I do have to, you know, spend money on other stuff besides games. Like I am thinking of getting like the cute little like chibi model, just so you know, to tie it over for whenever the Live2D like model goes live. But I have to figure out like whether it's worth it and like, you know, how to schedule that. And then your coupons for oh boy. Well, don't worry. Heathcliff will get the coupons back, and it will be glorious. But I've got these moments where I get a flash of that gut feeling, however you want to call it. My boss man, Matthew, said he could hear that kind of shite too. Said I could hear them gears turn. I think that I hear rats skirting about. You do things you couldn't even make heads and tails of. Listen, there was this one time when we were expecting a life and death fight. Matthew says he can hear them gears turning, walks into a random pub, starts throwing back drinks like he lost his bloody mind. Matthew's Matthias? Uh-oh. Don't worry about it too much. Uh-huh. That does sound like someone who's lost his bloody mind. Back when I was on the ship, some sailors used to drink the barrel dry before battling whales to blunt their fear, only to stumble around on deck and fall overboard. Yeah, and boss could knock on back like a whale. Still, the point is, getting plastered right before turf wars is not what most sane people would call a good idea. Had us all crossed, so we went stomping after him. And guess what? Turns out that pub was the secret hideout where the opposing syndicate was holed up. They were crowding around the gaffer, running their mouths about how they'll kill him and put an end to the dead rabbits. That's when we came storming in and had them surrounded instead. We need a game where you're an office worker but your boss is a sun lady? Oh, I don't think that game exists. Sorry, Maze. I think it, like, negative exists. Not a single one of them got away. We've been bloody, every last bastard. Boss knew it'd play it out that way. Sorry, but this really sounds like a Barstool bragging to me. Sure that wasn't just a coincidence? I should think it was no mere chance. If you're saying as much, then surely this was but one among many such coincidences. Is that not so? Genuinely depressed? Well, you know, hear me out, Maze. What if you made the game? What if you made it? Hear me out. Yeah, every time Matthew pulled one of those stunts, our lot ended up growing bigger. Wouldn't have kept working so nearly if it was just a coincidence. Alright, I'll see it then. Why do I need hair coupons? Can I change my hair color? Well, it's not just, you know, changing the hair color, but it's also to get, you know, you gotta get the luscious locks over there. It is likely what is often referred to as, indeed, as instinctive sense or experience-based precognition. More accurately, an unconscious process by which information accumulated in the subconscious is sorted and converted into sensible conclusions. There have been some extremely rare cases in which Heathcliff has demonstrated the ability to arrive at coherent conclusions that surprise even Faust. On further analysis, it would appear that he was employing a mechanism similar to a sixth sense, as some people call it. Is that a compliment, or are you taking the piss out of me? It will be called Plasma Crystal Power Inc. You know, yeah, sure. If anything, like, Maze, this sounds like you're talking about those old school like Flash games. By the way, dating myself right now. But like back then, I remember those, like, a lot of Flash games were just like, hey, here's this like dating sim, because they were really pretty easy to program. This is what I think you're making right now, which is, are you sure? Do I like puzzle solving? Depends. Are you gonna recommend blueprints to me? That would be funny. It would be funny, but I also don't know how your mind works, Maze, so it could be anything. You could make a horror game of all things. Though my mentor does not see fit to explain each step he takes, when all has passed, I often find that no footfall of his was taken in vain. I would ask of you, grant him but a little time and wait. Keep waiting, and the shape of his intent may yet become clear. Though, I confess, I have also been concerned about him of late. His recent silence is far heavier than what I've noticed in the past. It's way too much for you? I mean, I would probably play blueprints like off stream. Probably not an on stream thing, because first of all, yeah, I would get stumped, and second of all, like, I'm pretty sure, like, when I was kind of lurking and other people who were playing the game, like, there were people who were like spoiling the puzzles like left and right. I don't want to experience that at all. Recommend The Room? Is it a horror game? That sounds like a horror game. If there's a KFC romance VN, the sky's the limit. You know, the sad part is that, you know, a lot of the Otome, like, VN stuff, we have, like, you know, My Horse Prince, and we have Hatoful Boyfriend, and we have, like, you know, whatever the heck you're talking about. And we also have the Poop Otome game. So, and then we also have, like, the cockroach, like, the roach dating game. So really, anything can be a game at this point. Because clearly, we can only go up from the bottom of the barrel here. And more puzzles, yeah, puzzle solving than horror. I mean, like, I'll be honest, Miru, I feel like I would treat puzzle games as more like an off-stream kind of thing than an on-stream kind of thing. Roach, like the Roach Emperor? Oh, no, it's a little bit more like, I don't know if you know Hatoful Boyfriend, but like, imagine like an anime, like, guy's head just like stuck onto the body of a roach. And you date that. It really is like that. Like, there's no other preamble. Sorry, the what? Oh, Faust. Which part? Which part got you the what right there? How long can Homeland Base survive in Project Moon? I have no idea what you're talking about, Everett. I cannot answer that question. Though I confess, I have also been oh, I just read that. Whoops. Wait. Don Quixote began, hesitated, then stopped herself from saying more. She only gave a quiet nod. Do I know the horse dating game? I know of it. That's the first thing I mentioned. I know of it. Oh yeah, the roach dating thing. No, that was that's a recent release, Faust. Yeah, it's basically like the horse dating game, but then they put the head on a roach instead. One with the horse with the human head, yeah, and then how they hit did the whole Kabadon. So it's like, oh my gosh, they're really trying to sell it right there. Date Everything is funny, but honestly good. Like, Date Everything is funny because it's meant to be absurd, but like the other ones are like, no, they're being super serious right there with this. I know the Colonel Sanders what, you know what? That's fair. Everett, I'm gonna remind you that I do have a rule on stream to try to keep topics on topic. So I have no idea what you're talking about. And your description doesn't really help me, unfortunately. Yeah, believe it or not, I don't actually know every game out there. Or like every piece of media. There's also Rob the Ridiculous Reincarnation. Is that like a frog game or something? Anyway, about the Office Lady VA, that concerns me. Humanity makes you sick? Oh, yeah, Mason, we're cooked as a species. Have you ever tried modded LobCorp? Oh, yes. Hey, Space Unicorn Master, for my first affiliate anniversary, I did a modded LobCorp that was also a randomizer. Just for fun, because I did beat the game already, like at base. It's under the player. And, you know, when you get Silent Orchestra for day 2, and you get nothing there for day 13, you really have to get creative. It's fun. No, I'm not sure I would actually complete that playthrough. LobCorp on topic sense is project. It's okay. Oh no, I didn't really crash out for that playthrough. I only crashed out for the for Library Arena because I kept getting unlucky. No, isekai anime of reincarnating as a hero's. What the frick? It's okay to talk about like LobCorp and stuff. It's just like if you're talking about something like completely out of blue and there's no context, then I'm just like, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm gonna go and ranch with the Kaito Ken. He defeated everyone. I have no. There's Colonel Sanders dating Sim on Steam. You know what? I'm not gonna play that, but that is that's core information. I see. Yeah, thank you for checking. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's just like when people come out and like talk about stuff random out of nowhere, I'm like, I will do my best to understand, but there's like no guarantee. So that you could say that rule is really just more like guidelines to just make sure, hey, if I don't understand or ignore you, it's not because it's personal, it's just I don't know what you're talking about. So you get reincarnated as a hero's rib. How do you subsist then? Because I mean, like, I'll be honest, I haven't really watched isekai anime and all. I just know that they exploded. It's like, what the frick is going on? Yeah, okay, I suppose our team leader has his own reasons for letting him be. That said, doesn't mean I'm happy about it. It's actually a subgenre. Which part is subgenre? Isekai or like being reincarnated? You found several office VNs. Oh, I mean, and people do like to, you know, they like to dramatize the workplace. So I'm not particularly surprised about that. There's weirder Japanese media I've seen. Yeah, honestly, I've seen weirder Japanese media. So that's why I'm like, that, I guess, you know, that wasn't like too far, but it also made me like double check. I was like, what the frick are you talking about? You know what I mean? There's a manga where someone... What the fuck? What the fuck? It's like every day we stray further from the light. We need to be eviscerated as species already. What the frick was that? Let us return to the task at hand and do what we can for now. No more cursed knowledge. Oh my gosh. Is that maze? I feel like that's an allegory for a hand job. I'm disappointed that somehow no, but oh my. You know what? No. Go back to task at hand. Task at hand. Task at hand. We usually have like, 10 more minutes. Task at hand. Fine. No more of this. Because I think like I don't think my mental can take it. Literally just, but why? It's very infamous for being, what the frick is this? Yeah, I figured out that case, because what? As the others quieted down, I finally had room to notice the place that we found ourselves in. There wasn't a single ray of light, just deep red hue pressing in from every side. I can't believe we've been chatting away in the dark this whole time, fellas, and the red lights aren't helping at all. Yeah, same, Gregor. Especially with my aging eyes. Oh, are you looking for the light switch? It's right here. Don't! Sinclair! No, you're gonna ruin all the photos! And right then, don't turn on the light. This is a dark room! First, he stole Ricardo's coupons, about to dye his hair. Ricardo shouldn't get angry, but yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, like, yeah, I get being jealous about, like, hairstyles, but, like, stealing is a terrible thing. Don't steal from other people. I heard Merceau's, clipped warning, his voice coming from a corner I didn't expect to find. Merceau? Where are you? Ah. There he is. That corner. Is he washing something? Washing or watching? It sounds like a film is playing right now. Oh, he's actually washing them. I'm developing the film roll, manager. Exposure to light might ruin the entire roll. Please exercise caution. So he'd been doing his own thing. That explains why he was quiet all along. Huh. Didn't think you knew how to print photographs, pal. And Corp attacked your PC with ads? You know what? That's when you jump N-Corp. Jump the new League of 9. Reincarnating as a smart fridge in medieval isekai or the rib. Honestly, I feel like it's weirder to reincarnate as the rib, because at least with the smart fridge, right? You can at least do something about that. You can say you're magical, and you could probably get a pass on that. But being as a rib, you're cooked. What's that for, anyway? You expressed the wish to have the film developed, manager. I'm carrying out that instruction. I see. A photo studio first, and now a darkroom. This may be no more than a conjecture, but it would not be unreasonable to suppose that the axis of the distortion rests upon a photographer. The film's serial numbers either match those found in the photo studio or deviate only by a single digit. It is certain that this darkroom is connected to the studio in some way. It's pathetic to get angry. Oh, Goku, I think that is picking a fight with Ricardo right there. The images bear a striking resemblance to these photographs. I also believe this building and that photo studio share a strong connection. Oh? When did you get these photos? Look at this photograph! I brought some from the photo studio. I cannot name the locations in the picture with certainty, yet they all appear to have been taken at various places in N-Corp's district buildings, mostly. Hey, wait, I know what these are! People take pictures like these when supplying stuff to that department store. Correct. The photos must have been taken by a docographer. Rousseau chimed in, holding up an odd cylindrical container in his hand this time. He gave the container a shake every now and then with a measured rhythm. Whatever he was doing seemed to be part of the process of developing the film. Film rolls are hardly affordable for the average resident in N-Corp. In most cases, taking photographs is done as part of professional duties. Whereas Big Brother Ricardo, actual Twitch person, when you need him to write someone, already on it. Oh my gosh. Oh, thank you very much, Headpath. Thank you. I just find this like cute little roleplay. I just find it adorable. I let it be. As long as, it doesn't go too far. But like, here we are. There are approximately 21 occupations in District 14 that utilize photography. However, only a single profession involves routinely photographing specific buildings, adhering to fixed standards that can be observed in these pictures. Thank you for the head pack, Joseph. Thank you. I appreciate that you're paying the tax with the head pats. And these docugraphers you mentioned, are the people entrusted with that job? Yes. They photograph the information to be poured into and experience. A docugrapher? How could a person of such a decently lucrative profession fall into distortion? Decent job, maybe, but how do we know if they're a decent person? Thank you very much for the head pats. Ezra replied with a clear-cut answer after only a brief pause. What makes you say that? The photo studio we were at didn't have any darkrooms, right? No, it didn't. My team leader said there are other ways of processing film rolls, but in N-Corp, you have to go to a darkroom to develop and print them. Correct. Film rolls are usually immersed in developer solution to be processed. Which is why photo studios have these darkrooms equipped with red safe lights right next to them. But this place, it's pretty far from that photo studio. Huh. Yeah, now that you mention it. Check out these windows. They're only covered by newspaper, all like messy-like. If you consider how sensitive film rolls are to light, it's really super suspicious that this darkroom doesn't have any proper blackout panels. And films can cost a fortune in some places in the city, right? Who in their right mind would print photos in a room packed up with yesterday's newspaper? Oh. This probably isn't even a legit darkroom. Someone just hauled in the bare minimum tools needed to develop film and threw them together in a hurry. Someone who didn't want to be seen printing photos, and people don't usually avoid scrutiny unless they're doing something not so decent. If that's the case, then I can see why they might have distorted. Right? Manager. Rousseau came to my side quietly. Oh, Rousseau, you know, you can do more than just, you know, heading over. You want to talk and, like, help us out? Still giving the strange cylinder the occasional shake. I have a request regarding your instruction to develop this film roll. What is it? Please ensure that the lights in this room is not turned on until development is complete. Aren't we already doing that? Yes. However, engaging in battle opens the door to uncontrollable variables. That is why I have judged it necessary to make a separate request. Battle? There is no need for concern. I am capable of participating in combat while maintaining the developmental process. Wait, can you slow down? A battle, you say? Surely there must be cause for you to believe so. At the photo studio, reinforcements arrived exactly 11 minutes and 34 seconds after N-Corp's pinframe team's staff were defeated. Deductions based on the events thus far make it clear that the photo studio and this dark room share some kind of connection. Furthermore, Senator Heathcliff, Senator Honglulu, and Senator Gregor have battled N-Corp's pinframe team in this very location. I hear footsteps rushing up the staircase, approaching closer and closer. I have a feeling I know what Rousseau was getting at, but I ask anyway. Meaning? The initial rinse is finished. The process is now halfway to the completion of the second agitation. This indicates that 11 minutes and 30 seconds have elapsed since the start of development. A battle is imminent. Please withdraw to a safe position, Manager. Rousseau, you. But then, you should have warned us way earlier! Understood, Manager. I will follow that instruction going forward. This is why I love Rousseau. He's like, oh yeah, I'll do it. But like, you gotta be like super specific. He's basically a computer. Alright, I think we have enough time for maybe one more node. Going like going past our little bit usual, and we should be okay. Sure. Oh, this is completely dark out. Look at this photo. After the battle. Thank goodness they skipped that, by the way. Thank goodness. I was not prepared for another one. Something sits ill with me. And a sprawl of S-Corp's backstreets sorted with the flash. Ungdu had her gaze fixed somewhere high overhead. And at the end of her gaze, are those photographs? A long line stretched across the open air, photographs hanging from it like laundry clipped to a clothesline. I mistook it for a kumjul at first and gave it little attention. Yet upon closer look, I saw those pictures hanging from the line. Perhaps they had been strung within the dark room and remained thus when the distortion took hold. Bizarre. Observation of unaffected elements in the space occupied by a location-type distortion is most irregular. Stream might be over, but boss will never forget about all the horrors she was made aware of today. Oh yeah, honestly, like, this is... Unfortunately, I think it's going to be saved as a core memory. Someone's going to mention it one day, like, years and years from now, and I'm like, oh right, I remember that was the thing. And in the end, that's what matters. You know what? Thank you guys for traumatizing me. Mentally. In-game. Twitch. In-game. Indeed. The items we bore from the studio have already changed into images of various sites of S-Corp, yet these alone remain as they were. Let's take them down and check them ourselves. Just I was wondering if the line was perhaps too high for me to reach. Aww, Rousseau's gonna take it for us. Rousseau stepped forward and plucked a few photos off it, and the instant he brought them to me. Oh, great! Ow! We heard another pop, and again, a bright white flash blinded my vision for a moment. Good grief. This distortion likes to change his mind, huh? It keeps switching between S-Corp and N-Corp. This feels like getting caught in a flashbang detonation. My whole body tenses up, then goes slack right after. The other sinners were busy grumbling about the distortion and its sudden jumps, except for Rousseau, who stood right in front of me with the photos still held out in his hand. Oh, you didn't drop them? No. He gave this usual short answer, then returned his attention to the cylinder he had been shaking. He took the film out of the container and flicked the liquid off it with clean, controlled motions. Is the processing finally done? No, wait. We're back here with the lights on now. Is it okay to take the film out? Yes. Exposure to light will not damage the film once development is complete and the image is fixed. There's no cause for concern. Oh, wait. Oh, what do you see? It's a vending machine, not a smart fridge. I guess my consensus still stands, but like, you know, maybe the isekai genre was a mistake. Maybe it was too much, you know what I mean? Like, maybe we should have, you know, thought about whether we should, instead of, you know, whether we could, you know what I mean? That's what it feels like. You're getting sleepy now? You know what? Thank you very much for hanging out, Heathcliff. Have a good rest, and I hope to see you again in the future in the office, but if not, that's okay too. Thank you very much. Good night. And I don't know if Goku's still here, but good night to you as well, Goku. Thank you very much for hopping by in this dimension. That's relief. I couldn't say I followed all the technical details, but no cause for concern was all I needed to hear. There's one isekai where I can't remember was recorded as a... You know what? I'm going to assume that it was censored because for a good reason, so please don't finish that. I don't sleep at your work desk. As long as you're doing work, you can do whatever the heck you feel like. That's my rule. As long as you do work. The spasming is very normal. Don't worry about it. That's just how it is. I couldn't say I followed all the technical details, but no cause... Oh, sighing in relief, I held up the photograph so I could take a proper look. Oh. Yeah, you know, that isekai should not exist. Yeah, you know, we don't need to elaborate on that further. We really don't. Because, what the fuck? So, see anything on there, Manager Bud? These are people in them. The people in the photographs all look different from one another. If I had to pick one similarity between them, though, they all looked cold and indifferent. Yeah, that's the city, alright. Ordinary folks you'd see anywhere. Bread? Oh, bread! Oh, look, baguette! Bread right there! Oh man, I'm a little bit peckish. I could have a little bit of bread right now. But I gotta finish this. These aren't like the photos we picked up at the studio earlier. Are these the kind of photographs they use to make canned experiences? What was that? The scenery around us seemed to ripple just now. I was about to ask Faust if she'd also felt the strange sensation, but it faded away soon enough. Perhaps it's nothing serious. You can work in the kitchen, you can do, you did do culinary, you can cook for the office. Oh, you know what? Space Unicorn Master, I'm gonna let you know you're gonna be very popular around here if you can cook in the kitchen. Bread with butter spread around it? Oh, if anything, like, I'm thinking like French toast. Like, just, I feel like this would be a perfect time for it right now. We can get some bongi. You know what? Bongi is kind of tasty. So we'll think about it that way. Hello, Rexpor. Hello. I hope your day is going well. Or evening, or time zone. As you can see, we are playing Limbus Company's Mnestic Experience, and we are experiencing things. Honestly, this entire stream was an experience, both good and bad. I've learned things I don't think I'll ever forget. Maybe it was just a spell of random vertical. Is it even possible to get dizzy when I got a clock for a head? You know, a clock that, you know, Kim was just rubbing. Their dating's doing well because they weren't here to hear. Yeah, you know, it's automatically better. They weren't here to hear the things that we learned. Doing okay, playing some chess early in the morning because nothing can be worse than that. How are you? Other than learning cursed knowledge, honestly, I've been enjoying this intervallo so far. It's been pretty cool. And overall, my day was actually pretty great. Like, pretty chill Monday, met a follower goal, which is, you know, super hype right there. And, like, honestly, I am glad to be back with Limbus Company. It's been a while. I've kind of missed it, but also, like, I just don't think reruns are really that interesting, right? But, hope that, you know, the chess matches went well. I have honestly tried chess, but I realize I'm kind of like, I'm very like tunnel vision-y when I play chess. So that's why I don't think I'm good at it. Like legit, I remember one time I played chess at this with this other person, and I kid you not, he said, you know, but I quote, you made some pretty unexpected moves for someone who said they were, you know, a first timer. And it was not like he was trying to be, you know, nice and compliment. It felt like, what the frick is this person kind of doing? Kind of like statement. I did lose in the end, of course, but that's my skill level of the game. I'm really excited for the Merceau Intervallo just because I want to see what they do with the book. Or even with the Canto, right? Yeah, I am super excited for Merceau because Merceau is basically my second favorite behind Heathcliff. So I want to know what they're cooking up right here. Like we're basically given crumbs throughout the entirety of this game so far. Heck, the first time we got like really any like sort of good food was in, you know, the collab event, right? So they better be cooking up something good given that they basically had an entire lid on it. And I think the director also likes Merceau a lot. Do I know his Capstone Eagle? I want to know everything about him. You're a Greg simp. You know what? Okay, if I'm gonna be honest, I also hope that both Gregor and Rogia get like revamped Cantos, because like I appreciated how, you know, they're treating Gregor really seriously. Like way back with Spring Cultivation, his phase, like nobody joked about it at all. Like his section was very serious, and I appreciate that he respected him like that. And then, you know, whole Canto 9 stuff, which was like, oh my gosh. Literally only won that fight due to luck. But, like, there's that right there. And then with Rodia, like, I know that her shtick is about being special. I don't think she'll ever be special, which, you know, unfortunate for her. But I hope she at least gets something a little better than what she has right now. You know, objectively the biggest Rodia glazer, so I just want to continue. Exactly. Like, you know, what are they doing with, like, Sonia, right? And the Eurodivier. So, like, I like Rodia too. I have a soft spot for her, even if she's not like, you know, my top 3. But like, I just want to see something good for her. You know what I mean? It feels like she's just constantly getting bullied. Maybe it was just oh, I just read that. She's your top 1. Well, you know what? I am happy for you. I want the Rodia fans to get what they deserve. I want all the fans here, for every character to get what they deserve, or what they hope they deserve. The combos like this are what truly make Limbus great, all the ideas and what ifs. Yes! This is how these things should be, not just like, oh, let's have like, you know, gacha number 743, just glaze the player again. I'm like, no. I want to learn more about characters. I don't want to learn about how you're going to glaze me again. What we deserve is Thumb Rodia. I'm sure Thumb Rodia will happen eventually, right? Everybody's waiting for it at this point. Otherwise, you're telling me that like we would wait for like what? Probably 2 seasons just to finally get the complete House of Spiders kit? No way, right? And the way the world is built, anything is possible, really? Like, I wouldn't put it past it that probably like either Rogia or Sonia like the swords, just because of like what they're trying to aim for. I don't know who would happen to do it in between the two, but I feel like, at least, well, not like, you know, distortion and all be all, but I just feel like it's gonna happen, at least for them. I see the world with the next ID teaser, some standard fare ID. Well, you see, like, Rexpor, do you not like another, like, N-Corp, you know, the Tapu Hunters right here? Do you not like those guys with the suit and the fedora? Says Mr. Director. Smile. I fully expect that to happen, by the way. No. Because Merceau must have noticed that I was out of sorts for a moment, because he seemed to pause on purpose before answering my question. No? I thought you said bulkographers take these photos to put into canon experiences. Why we do this to the Thumb Duel waiters? Another spiritual 2-star hitting the fan base? Yeah, pretty much. But you know what? Down the line, they're gonna find a way to make it so that, oh, you better have that spiritual 2-star for this one specific fight, or you're gonna regret it. It's gonna be like that. Would it mean a full Canto that when you did it, changed all your Cinders to tier 3 with fully new skill? Honestly, like, I would be so excited for that Space Unicorn Master. Like, the base IDs, I remember back in the day, people were able to, you know, do, like, solos. Not the Mirror Dungeon, but, like, actual... I think it was the first Railroad, right? They were able to do that with base IDs, and that was so cool. And now it's, like, basically impossible. So I really hope that the, like, you know, said base IDs actually get that glow up, because they can be pretty good. Like, symbol effects, like, they're still... I mean, they're still used as passive lots, but, like, I hope they're used more than just that, because they've been with us the entire time. Base IDs can solo MDE? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I mean, MDE is one thing, but it's also like, you know, Railroad, Reflect Trial, I don't think that's gonna happen. Not that, you know, expecting all like solos all the time, but like just have the potential for that. Make sure you get N-Corp ready for phase 2. You want Merceau skin? You're not gonna see it again until the bulk pack? Yep. I'm gonna make sure I get it, by the way. I've learned my mistake of just leaving things for last minute and just having to scramble. You can do Lei Hung with level 1 IDs. Oh my gosh. I'm just bad at this game then. You know what? I'm sorry about that. May or may not have all up type 4 and level 60 blade IDs. Yeah, I have to work on that because I basically had to rush the whole middle IDs so I can do Ricardo. And even then, I don't think I uptied like 4 everything. I just had to get them to level 16. That was good enough. But I think, for example, like I want to get Yisong Blade Lineage 2 up type 4 because I think that helps him a lot. And then I probably get the new Ishmael and then of course Ego as well, right? The Perma Morrisidus makes that a lot easier. Like, yeah, I guess that's true. I just need to buy more, you know, Encaphalin. Just to get, you know, the other IDs up and then I can try it out one day. Oh yeah, the devs did nerf him. I remember like somebody was telling me about it and I was like, oh yeah, this wasn't too bad. It still scared me a lot, by the way. The entire fight when I did Kanto 8. I'll tell you 3 level 6 Kimsol and that's pretty much it. Yeah, my blade lineage IDs are just all over the place, honestly. Like, they'll get there eventually. But eventually is a very strong word. Hardest part of Lei Hung's solo is the burn. Everything hurts up the fight. Do IDs flow through Lei Hung too quickly? Oh my god. Remember when Lei Hung was the big thing and now you just say this and I'm just like, oh my gosh, that's horrifying. Raw ingredients for Can Experience are handled exclusively by the Grand Magazine Sisyphus. There is no known method for external parties to access them. What? Oh, I think I've heard of it. Can Experiences, right? They're in high demand in other districts too, but the only brand stamp on them is Grand Magazine Sisyphus. Same name every time. I remember some of my classmates bragging about trying them whenever exam weeks came around. Never had one myself though. I can't really explain it, but something about them just feels kind of wrong. Does someone beat him without ever seeing his big skill? That's doubly horrifying. Because Savage Tiger Blade was, like, that was the thing that horrified me. HOS Rio should go burr, I guess, for the reflect I mean, I do have House of Spiders. And hello, Ike. I hope your day is, day, evening, night is going well. Stream is, in fact, going well. It's been pretty chill for the past 4 hours or so. A lot of yapping, a lot of reading the story, learning some cursed knowledge, but otherwise hanging out with everybody. I hope your day and your stream went well too. Merceau and Sisyphus mentioned amazing writing KJH. Yeah, like honestly, I'm pretty sure they're gonna tie the two together for some way. Watch this. Merceau's capstone ID is going to be the Sisyphus right there. He's gonna be Sisyphus. And if not, there's no cinema. There's no cinema in this world. Moo wrote a Sisyphus thing. Oh, right. Yeah, that works too. Wonder what Walpurgis is? We will see. We will see. I'm banking on R-Corp. With Nikolai. But we will see. Because it's like people said it's close to start of the city. So it could be there, or it could be just a little bit before. Glad to hear that day went well as the stream, yeah, got a bit done today. You know what? We love progress here. We love progress, even though I'm not making any progress because I'm too busy yapping. Imagine VTubers actually, you know, playing games. What a concept. Camus got a Nobel Prize for his collection of essays, The Myth of Sisyphus. Ooh. Ishmael gets a Sisyphus to 50% HP and maybe She Association reception. Yeah, maybe She Association. They need some love. But we will see because their mechanics are pretty difficult. Yeah, my entire day was just kind of like a bit of a slog and just... I mentioned before at the start of the stream, I ended up reading like this graphic design anthology, and it was expanding basically the last 100 years from 1910s to the end of the 2010s, so like up to 2019, and it felt like looking through an entire time capsule. I felt like my knees dust, but like I remember seeing some of the logos, seeing some of the posters. I'm like, oh my gosh, I remember those things being a thing. And also just being reminded that Helvetica, the Helvetica movie came out in like 2007. I'm like, oh my gosh. I need to watch that. I had to watch that documentary, and I had to write a report on that. That was an like an art program thing assignment of all time. Remember, the whole streaming thing is rambling, is all good. You should turn it for night, but stop by to give your support. Wish you good too. Thank you very much, Ike. Yeah, I was supposed to stop earlier, but you know, yapping again. Playing games? No thank you, just let me watch the game play itself while I can press buttons like a baby. Oh man, Rexpor. Yeah, that's me, honestly. I just give me like auto mode. Except in this game, it's probably gonna backfire on. That popular, huh? The unprocessed base content of canned experience, known as experience batter, is applied to reprocessing factories where docugraphers fine-tune the experience's details. Photographs are... I keep reading photographers as photographs and photographs as photographers. I'm so cooked. Are primarily used for that purpose. They can fine-tune experience? An easier example for understanding would be to consider why docugraphers take pictures of subjects such as buildings. A purchaser may wish to experience living in a luxurious building that they can never afford. Another may wish to vent out impulses of violence by experiencing the burning of an expensive property. Demand for haute couture canned experience is increasing by day. Let us live life vicariously. Like me, whenever I watch people gacha. I can't gacha, so I just watch other people gacha, and I'm like, I get the appeal, the gamba appeal right there. Remember the Warp Corp guy from the previous Intervallo? Yeah, calling it right now, that's the next ID and just more charge support. We could get him. Yeah, maybe we could get him. But who do you think would get that? Charge support would be nice though, because like Charge is barely getting anything, right? Like we got Heathcliff, and that didn't fix anything. Just to troll people. I do feel like it's either going to be Merceau or if Merceau is the one, I guess is honestly I expect Merceau to get more tremor than charge support. If anything, I expect Ota to get charge support for Kanto, just because it's been kind of neglected for so long. Demand for I just read that. Whoops. So that's why the photos from earlier were all fancy buildings. Yes, manager. Conversely, information concerning ordinary experience that can be easily encountered here in reality is in low demand. They added Hohenheim Gregor, but no aura that is charge support. Yeah. You know, charge support is just the biggest meme. We're gonna get it eventually, but by the time we do, it's just like, it's not gonna matter. Let's have Hohenheim Gregor with aura who does burning sinking. Yeah, I have both of those, and it's just like, what do we do with charge? We have like, what do we do with all, like, I guess Lamp Gregor is pretty nice and useful for like specific builds, but it's like, what are we supposed to do with charge? Got some more quality crack office units, that would be awesome. Charge is so cool because it does nothing. Oh my gosh, I remember when Rip Slash was the big thing back in season 1. You use Rip Slash Dawn once you got 10 charge and you just eviscerated everything. You used Dawn to solo, I think it was like RR1. Yeah, you used W Corp Dawn. Way back in the day. Charge does something that makes you happy. You know what? I'm happy for you. I'm happy that you're happy. Because Charge really needs help. Then why photograph these residents at all? Perhaps these were not images harvested for the commodity value, but pure photography in and of itself. We went back to work for like 2 hours and you yeah, you see, you'll fear the thing is, between like chat yapping, me yapping the story, and just everything, it's a miracle if I get things done. Mayhap they have been captured for a desire to seize a vanishing instant through a lens. There are people who take photographs knowing that it would cost an exorbitant sum. I have seen some before. I'm just hope I'm close to the so-called dungeons. Because if not... This might be bad for me. I might have to push like an extra hour. A staggering amount of money just to take a single photo. That is, if they could even manage to find a photographer who would take the risk and help take the picture. Thank God no one mentioned FF14. Oh, about FF14. Hey, are we gonna go back to what I talked earlier about FF14? About how fishing is great, about how I paid my mortgage tax in that game, and that you guys should all, you know, play the critically acclaimed free trial up to level 80, Shadowbringers expansion, award-winning stuff. You have like 10 more nodes until you reach dungeon. Don't lie to me, Miro. Working overtime? Oh, yeah, I expect that at this point. Charge status needs to overhaul. Every modern character creates its own built up fake charge, actual charge. Yeah, like, what do we do with actual charge? You're not... Oh. Helen. Hello, Alan. Hello. I hope your day is going well. Or evening, or night, or time zone. I think I'm experiencing a crisis. Because I'm told that there's still a lot of story left before the dungeon. I thought we were done. I thought we were close. So thank you. I don't have time to work a full-time job, MMO. Yeah, I have an actual full-time job, but I'm like, I kind of want to get back to Net for 14, but yeah, that is true. MMOs do suck the life out of you. I remember back then, I played Korean MMOs, by the way. So, like, L-Sword, Closers. You better believe I got whiplash when I saw, like, Flayon, Machina X Flayon. I saw him playing L-Sword, I was like, oh my god. Like, if my knees weren't already crunkling already, like, they're not just dust. Like, my entire, like, everywhere from, like, the kneecap below are just gone. They're not just gone. Like, they're not even powder anymore. They're just gone. Like, disappeared. I felt so old seeing that. And he even said in the title, did you remember? Not title, but was it title? It was either a title or a post on, like, Twitter that's saying, you remember when this MMO came out in 2011? I'm like, oh my god. I'm like, stop. You woke up at 9 minutes ago? Well, you know what? Good morning to you. Unless you mean that 9, as in like 9 in the evening. I have 5 more notes? Oh my gosh. Needs got blown out IRL for real? Yeah, I just like, I can't stand up anymore. I'm like, it's so over for me. Even more, some more Rhino team member. Rabbits would be cute. I remember Heathcliff, our Corp Heathcliff was carrying back in the day. On Rig back in the day before they remade it. Like, I have, you know, one thing, is like one thing about Korean MMOs. It's like, oh yeah, the grind has made me, like, lose my mind, especially like how much money they ask. The other hand is like, I had some core memories. You're serious? Oh. Wait, serious about your legs, your legs being blown out, but, or like, waking up early? When I was 11, I was alive back then, I can say that for sure. Oh my gosh. Legal Line would be pretty cool, though. I was, like, trying to say, like... I was trying to say legs, and, like, I was trying to say legs, but also saying, like, oh, what's next? And then I just mixed the word together. You could tell I'm fading apart. Like, I can't even speak properly anymore. Fluent in English, by the way. English is my first language. Masturbation is going to take you at least 5 hours of focusing on the story. You know what? This sounds like a future me problem. So let's finish this note and see what we can do here first. And not so crass as to put a price on sentiment and nostalgia, but spending this much money on film rolls, what could have made this investment worth it? I'd say maybe this isn't just a matter of sentiments, or memories even. Leafing through the photographs, I quietly expressed my thoughts. Executive manager? I'm not exactly an authority on distortions, but I know they manifest through desires or emotions that become warped in bizarre ways. It was elementary school, your teacher was a ballet instructor, and do not— oh, I can only imagine then, because ballet, like, they expect, like, even people who can do it well, like, their legs are just messed up for the rest of their life, right? Put that up as a note. Which part is a note? But I will deal it next time. English is your third language. I speak it better than my first language, so I get that. Man, imagine me, like, learning, like, Japanese. I said I was going to do it, but, like, in concept, if I'm already flipping this, there's no way I'm going to survive Japanese, where you can say kami, kami, and kami, and they mean 3 different things. Oh, that's going to take me at least 5 hours? Oh, no, honestly, like I said, I just want to see what happens afterwards, and I might just make this another stream. But everything the distortion has shown us so far points back to S-Corp. That is, the S-Corp from the past that only Kim and Ung-do would have seen and remembered. These photos, though, they're completely untouched by the distortion. Doesn't that feel off? There must be a strong fixation at play here. Strong enough to slip past even a distortion. And if that obsession is something that refuses to let these memories be influenced, I think our next step should be to look for the people in these photos. These photographs are the only undistorted, unaltered clues we have. We're not getting a thumb Kim Salt skin. They should have made overthrow clashable counter. I feel like there's a lot of things where like the director's like, man, I should have done this, and it's too late because they can't like cheating it is probably gonna sour people on it, right? Sometimes mid conversation just forget a word and I'm standing there like an idiot saying the word in English after a translation. Oh my god. I mean, you've all seen me already. Like sometimes I just forget what I'm going to say and I just have silence for a moment where I'm like, what was I saying again? And I pull it like a moment later. So like I can only imagine just like, by the way, I do have like high respect for people who learn multiple language. I tried, but I could never like get my feet off the ground because like over here in Canada, like I was told, hey, speak English, you know, you should speak English because it's Canada. And that's why I can't speak Cantonese well enough that I would willingly do it here. Dante says it would be advisable to locate the people shown in these photographs. Oh, good idea. Team leader did say that we should accept input from the LCB with open arms. Hey, Ongdu, can you get me the office catalog? We'll probably need to commission an office affiliated with Seven Association. Let's look for one that can take the request right away. Can someone tell Ezra we're fine? I think I know where to find these people. Dante says one of the people shown in the photos has already been found. You know, just the usual Kami God, Kami paper, Kami hair. Yep, you know, just, yep, know the difference. Yep, just Kami, Kami, Kami. I probably mispronounced it. You know, I mispronounced which one was which. You're from a bilingual family, and then on top of that, you learn English here in school. Now it sounds like good when I can say, yeah, honestly, like, let alone people can speak like more than one language, but like actual polyglots, like, oh my, I'm like, how the heck do you manage that? What? What? How? Well, I guess I'm just having a lucky day. I pulled the radio from my waist and switched on without answering Ezra's question. D-W-R-C. I think she said, do we regroup, clock? That one was especially hard to understand, Ryoshu. Rhodey is with you, right? Can you put her on? Okay. The fun thing, the languages start blending together. So I'm gonna assume you have this. You would have instances where you start speaking one language and you switch to another language halfway through, and then by the time you finish it, like this entire conversation, you switch to the third language, right? Or you just mix it like the words together, right? Roja, you there? Eh? What? Dante wants to talk? One sec. I kind of went overboard with the bread and pastries. My hands are completely full over here. Pastries? What kind? Just one of everything. Neat. Can you grab extra brioche and baguettes for me too? Love the ones from that street. They're so good. Hold on, I gotta readjust the pile if I wanna. Just throw them on the TF. They're packaged. Ryoshu, you can't treat food like that, Kay. Bread has, I mean, bakers have feelings too, you know? How do you think the baker would feel if we just knew someone who was treating their precious babies like trash? He's usually come on Monday, I hope you're right. Oh. Though sometimes you speak and need a word that exists in a different language. No, you know what? That's completely valid. I am not disregarding you in the slightest. And you know what? Maybe at that point, maybe it's on to the other person to like understand what you're saying. Maybe they should just get good. A full Intervallo where Ezra and Rojan just go out and buy pastries. That would be a cute minigame. Like we already had like the, you know, like what was it? The Princess Builder with Zichun. So surely we can do that, right? Right, Mr. Director? The scabbard is rattling again for no reason. Anyway, Dante, can you give me a sec if you need me to fight? Just need to cram these into my pockets real quick. No, it's not a fight. Uh-huh? Then what's this about? I took a close look at the words written on the wicker basket in the first photograph Mersault had brought me. Where's that bakery you're at? Alright, oh my gosh, you weren't kidding. How many sections are here? We went through 21 sections? No way, I disagree with that. Oh wait, no, that says 15. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, okay. You know what? No, this is not reasonable. 5 more notes? Oh, hey, you know, I do have work in the morning. I do have to tell you that. I do have work in the morning, so I may not be able to do this. Let me get that. Let's do this. And then, so I do have these boxes here. And I do have this, like, this little thread. And I have enough for Merceau's right here, but I need enough for Ishmael. So I need to farm that out. So really, we can do this. It'll probably be fine. I mean, there are 5 more notes until the dungeon? Oh. Alright, fine. We'll do a couple more. No. We'll do a couple more. I might have to start speed reading, though. Hands. Some nodes are fights? Oh, thank goodness. I know who you're looking for. The owner of the bakery was a woman holding the same wicker basket as the one in the photograph. She took one glance at the picture I held up for her and gave a quick nod. The man, he works in Cannery 17 right next. He's a regular. He used to drop by every morning to buy sandwiches to share with his co-workers. Haven't seen him around lately, though. And those co-workers, I assume they were wearing the same uniform? I don't mind doing a little bit more. Asking the question on my behalf, Otis showed the baker another photograph. Probably. He was always wearing one too, you know, I guess it's the cannery uniform. This confirms our lead, executive manager. A few inquiries at the cannery should bring us the information we need. Yeah, you're right, but it's just that she doesn't seem very concerned at all. She's one of the people in the photos that weren't affected by the distortion, right? Thought she'd be a close acquaintance. Allow me to verify, executive manager. Do you know the name of this regular you spoke of? His name? Am I supposed to know that? Though I wasn't expecting her to actually know his name, the apathy evident in her voice gave me pause. He took a photo of you. Wouldn't it be reasonable to assume that you're well acquainted with him? Oh, that. The baker's demeanor changed when Otis pressed the point. She gave a strange, unsettling smile before pulling something from her apron pocket. Calculation showed 30 bleed and 14 count per turn on a tremor turn. That's the new N-Corp nail effect is broken? Oh my gosh, wait, that's new with the new update? That's actually kind of crazy, what the heck? Rodia has a Minecraft inventory? Oh, I don't doubt it, by the way. I don't doubt it. Like, you could just... It's like a black hole in there. A thin and round, hand-like object. He said he'd give me the 5 of these kind of experiences for free if I let him take my picture. Even he said he'd throw in the dokograph of the building of my choice. He dokographs buildings, right? I heard he even takes work trips to the nest every now and then, so I asked him if he could get me a dokograph of this lovely mansion I saw by the nest suburbs. And I know I'll never get to afford a beautiful place like that, but this way I could at least experience what it's like. And gosh, it was everything I'd ever hoped for. I couldn't quite put my finger on it, but there was a distinct eeriness to that dreamy, blissful smile on the baker's face that sent a chill down my spine. Young Merceau, are these and experiences truly possessed of such marvels to pluck all semblance of reason from one's countenance? Inflict bleed on tremor burst? Oh my gosh. I mean, it makes sense. You're bashing a nail in. Of course it's gonna hurt like a truck, but like, oh my god. Inflict 1 bleed and 1 offense level down per tremor burst, and only the enemies have it with fatal. Oh, only the enemies have it. Never mind. I take it back. That's disgusting. With fatal wound, that gives 4. I'm gonna suffer with it, aren't I? They maintain high demand across the city. District 14 is only one of several markets. Does that mean that those who indulge in canned experiences may experience venturing on an expedition to the Great Lake and bungee jumping off the summit of that skyscraper yonder as they remain seated where they are? They may, however. Oh, imagine allowing one to pursue any dream that the heart may conceive. Really, I confess my own soul is much tempted. It differs from pursuing a dream. Mass-produced canned experiences are made from base experience matter mixed with various modified information. The result end product enables intense simulation through altered memory. Therefore, it is unlike the dream as expressed by Don Quixote. A piece of memory refined along the numerous processing stages of Cannery's production lines is not equivalent to genuine experience, meaning the usage of experience in her previous statement must also be amended. Memory is altered for intense stimulation. That does sound quite shady. How doth this cast a shade upon the boons granted by the can? Avengers and Tales are, forsooth, inclined toward a little grandeur. It is because the memories provided by can experiences are extremely vivid. Statistics have shown that users of cans interpret them as authentic experiences and become dependent on them. Also, it's like a drug. Oh, lovely. Points look like an onion for some reason. I think it's because I woke up. I guess if you look at it at a certain point of view and it's like very fresh onions, sure, but I think that, I mean, I guess I can see it in a way, but also, yeah, you did kind of just wake up. Possible cause of the formation of dependence patterns is that can experience allow one to feel as if one have achieved a dream that is, in reality, impossible. Art thou implying that the users are made content with devouring forged dreams stored in instant-use cans? Worse still, the user may no longer strive to chase dreams in the waking world. For the sweeter and more splendidly a dream is embellished, the more impossible it will appear to be grasped with one's own hands. To become a cause for surrender instead of inciting one to march forth, verily doth it not annul the significance of dreaming itself if the resultant dream arouseth not the spirit to gallop toward it? Whether that annuls its significance I cannot know, but they sell well. Thoughts. So, how much will you be buying? Buy what? You came barging in with all these questions, and I was patient enough to answer them politely, wasn't I? Don't you think you owe me a sale or two? You're not about to leave without buying a single loaf after crowding up my bakery and scaring off my customers, are you? Why is that? Oh, it's not 6.8k points. It's actually 6767. Because if I put it just as 6-7 points, I feel like that's too cheap. So I added another set. Her case was on point, actually. With our whole group gathered around, the passerbys gave us a wide berth and hurried on, whispering among themselves. Nobody was about to come in and buy bread like that. Come on, lady. I practically cleared your shelf already, didn't I? You did? Where the hell did you keep all that then? Do ya even gotta ask? Of course I had some already, and the rest is safely tucked in my coat pocket so we can all share later. So you already ate some. Let's buy a little more. It's true that we scared off the other customers. Understood. Given that the expense is made to facilitate the operation, the lack of prior budgeting should not pose a problem. Oh, nice. Sesame rice bun for me, please. Where the heck did you come from? Sesame rice bun is a good taste, though. Good taste right there. Question mark? Question mark? Exclamation mark? Usually exclamation question mark. It was Kim. He really did have a knack for making an entrance at the least expected moments. Hey, mister, where have you been this whole time? Wait. Question mark? Be cross with me all you like, but just give me a moment. Ezra paused, waiting in puzzled anticipation. Yeah, she does have Minecraft inventory. One day she's gonna pull out like bloop, and we get to go like only for Kim to take a sesame rice bun from the baker's hands and chomp into it. Alright, I'm ready. Freaking waste of bread! Gah! Ezra's angry fist drove straight into Kim's solar plexus, forcing him to ground like folding him into ground like a crumpled sack of potatoes as he rolled away. Bamboo-hatted Kim, everybody, just like this. At this rate, the owner might start charging us for the whole bakery next. Roof and all. Best get away from here. Manager. He did deserve it. He's just like, no, it's more important that I just eat this loaf right out there before anything else. Rousseau approached me as we walked down the street, with Ezra and Kim still squabbling behind us. He was holding a roll of something brown and tightly coiled. I have completed development of the film, as per your instruction. Oh, so this is the film in that canister you were shaking. Do I just unroll it? Hold it up against the sun, or other sources of light. As it is reversal film, the images should be visible as they were photographed. I had no idea what a reversal film meant, but I did as he said and unrolled the film. So I think it's been confirmed then. Like, if he got one shot, then that means Ezra, like, you know, power skills Kim, right? Haha, right? Haha. Let's not actually go into a power scaling conversation, but like, right? Haha. Okay, I can see it. Ah, that's pretty cool. Is it? Oh, is it showing? Can I see too? Move it over a bit. Let me have a look too. It was hard to make out the details because the images were too small, but I could still tell the strip was packed with almost identical pictures. Is this the same person in every shot? And the same pose in all of them? Huh, you're right. No, wait a second. See the arm here? The further along the strip you go, the lower it gets. Yeah, and the head looks like it's turning to the right. Huh? We were all squinting up at the tiny frames on the film when Sinclair suddenly flinched and went stiff like he'd seen something he shouldn't have. You know what I mean? With the small guy getting backhanded ping-ponged around, just that, but Ezra slapping him. Honestly, I would love to see that one day. Just, Kim kind of just boom. Ezra does have shit. I mean, he does, but we don't know what Kim actually does have. Whether he has like Mung and Sheen and all that. A second later, all color drained out of his face. Sinclair? What's the matter? This reminds me of something I learned in school. You draw a picture in the corner of a stack of notes or a thick book, the exact same spot on every page. You start with the arms down, then you make one small change on each page. Nudge the arms up higher and higher until they're raised all the way up. And when you flip the pages fast enough, the drawings stop looking like separate images. The still figure starts moving. That class was called Introduction to Motion Pictures. I remember the teacher saying that video footage we watch are all made the same way. Are you saying that this is... It's a continuous sequence of still images? The arrangement of the frames suggests that this film strip is highly likely to constitute footage. A violation of N-Corp's taboo. Oh shoot, let's go. Max 30 skill 3 with 100% damage. The enemy has 2 statuses. I mean, considering you was sword for a while, I don't think you learned it yet. Alright, well, honestly, I think that's a good cliffhanger right there. We just learned that that's a taboo right there, and maybe that's why he destroyed it. So, I think that's a great place to stop. So, you know, let's pause over here. Thank you very much for everybody who decided to join me for the past almost 5 hours. Whether you poked your head in, you're looking, talking in chat, whether you're in the purple office or the red office, whether you came from Cecilia's raid, like, I appreciate it. Thank you so much for sticking around. And of course, VOD watchers or remote employees too. Thank you so much for supporting. And of course, thank you very much for the people who like drop bits and of course follow the stream. We hit a follower goal, and like, honestly, that was a great way to cap like a pleasant day like this. I think I will be finishing this Intervallo next time. I will try to budget time. I want to make sure I finish it before the event ends. But we will see, and then we'll also try to make sure that we have time for the Reflect trial too. And like, that's about it. Next time I will be live will be Friday at 8 p.m. PDT, and that will be with Canis Pugnator. We're going to continue our collab where we're trying to do a Soul Link. Put 1 diamond and pearl. That's the Soul's experience without being a Soul-like. And hopefully we can continue the run, because after what happened last time, we're definitely set back quite a bit. And worst comes to worst, we have to restart. So I hope to see you guys there, but if not, then that's okay too. I wish everybody a good like rest of the night. Make sure to stay hydrated, and the office is always open. Consider following the socials, by the way. You don't have to, but like, I'd appreciate it. You know, Twitter, if you want to see more of my yapping. Blue Sky if you just want notifications when I'm live, and like also the schedule. Discord as well is where I like to hang out. So, you know, you consider that. Feel free to, you know, take a look, because otherwise, this is just my corner of the internet. That's about it. I will be looking for somebody to raid right now, so people in the red office, thank you very much for sticking around. I don't quite have the number of followers to send you guys elsewhere, but I would like to do that one day. But for now, wishing you all a good night.